My live? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I am tired. I'm done with this derby shit. What's up, Ritters Do? Yeah, I'm not doing no more videos. I'm tired. I'm done. Let's see. Let me get my racing form and everything. And I should be on, right? I am on live, right? I think I should be live. Let me check this because right now, am I live? Christ. Hey, what's up, Dean? Okay, yeah, I am live. Yeah, I'm using a software where I can bring Parsons on again. Loby, what's up? Hope I'm saying that right. Let's see. Let me grab my racing form. I just got Gulfstream right now. I'm gonna get Churchill. So today I'm just focusing on watching Churchill, maybe play. It's gonna be one of those shows where I don't have. Look, I handicap tons of shit for the weekend. For Friday, tomorrow and Saturday. So today, just going to be a lax show, like Tuesday show. Smoke a cigar, hang out. If you guys want to talk derby, whatever, Oaks. Let me see. Let me make sure I got my form. There's my damn cutter. Ah, nice. I probably handicapped too much stuff for Saturday. I downloaded everything for Saturday. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Who else is here? Michael Lester. What's up, Michael? Talked to Michael Lester this morning. He gave me a ring. What's up, Timothy? Dean saying outside sprints is absolute money. Definitely want to watch that for this weekend because if you can grab an edge. Look, I always say I don't have Derby and Oaks fever. I never get them, but those are always big days for me. There's so much extra money at the track. Everyone talks about how the Oaks and Derbies are the races. I'd rather bet the all the undercards all over the country. There's going to be opportunities. If you're right. What's up, Mizzou man? And I was a little disappointed with I made an Oaks video. I didn't make a Derby video. Honestly, I don't understand why my views are so shitty. Give me that. Oh, Dean, you were talking about Indiana Grand. Yeah, Indiana Grand, that's a speed stalker track on the dirt. And I think, especially early every year, it gets a fast start to the outside. Charles, what's up, Charles? And let's see, I got to keep this up, but I also need, so I got to keep this up so I can see. So wait a minute. Hold on, let me see something because it looks like I got two rooms open. Wait a minute, let me get rid of this other video. Let me just make that private so people aren't in there wondering. Okay, so that's the stream. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't have all my stuff. Okay, I figured it out, and I think we're going to be. That's much better. Much better, but I still need, okay, I don't want to see my ugly face on the stream. Still need that, but what I really need is twins, the betting. So just Gulfstream and Churchill. Let's see. I'm going to need both these videos. So Churchill's first race already went off. Omar, what's up? Omar, Attila's here. PDT, what's up, PDT? No, I don't know why. I don't know why the clicks aren't happening. Maybe people just don't like me. By the way, but I said to my wife when she left the other day when I did the Tuesday stream, my wife said, "Don't be a dick." That Oaks Derby, if you guys couldn't tell, I embraced my dick mode. I kept saying, if you guys struggled at fairgrounds, you weren't paying attention. That's the stuff that when I say stuff like that, my wife just cringes. I can't help it. I can't help it. If you couldn't spot the bias, I don't have to be nice. We're playing against each other. I embraced my dick on that video. Obviously, I think my information is much better than watching some of these announcers talk about how each trainer says how high they are on their Derby horse. Oh, Todd Fletcher told me that was his Derby horse. Baffert told me that was his Derby horse. Cox told me that was his Derby horse early in the year. Listen. How many 3-year-olds do they got, and how many 3-year-olds are at the top of the line? And every guy that made it to the Derby had something to say in the past about their freaking chances. Even if they started out hating the horses, the horse started performing on the track and made it to the Derby. How many trainers are out there saying, I can't believe I'm here with this horse in the Derby? It's not handicapping information. What's up, Jay? I know, Bazoo, man. Dude, I can't bend the knee and just do the stuff that makes you popular. Dude, I want to call out bad handicapping. I want to call out, why are you playing the Derby if you're getting to the freaking chalk? What the fuck are you thinking? I just don't, dude. It's probably why I embraced being a handicapper and had to get good enough to be able to make a living. Could you guys imagine me working for a boss? I never was a good employee when I had to work. I never was a good employee. Dude, and Jay, I like what you're saying. We're sharks here, and that's how we, dude. When I embrace this channel, do you guys really think that I started this channel thinking I didn't have an edge? I'm gonna come on here, hope to build an audience, hope people like me. I'm gonna sound like everyone else, dude. I'm not that type of guy, dude. If I'm going to go out publicly, I got something and I know something. Plain and simple. Love me or hate me, I know I can make people better. Love me or fucking hate me, I can make people better. If I thought I was going to sound the same and give out the same type of horses that everyone else get to, fuck, I would have never did this. Like some of these guys, I know some of these guys have, they're just starting in their career and they jumped right from learning the game in a short period of time, never had a winning season, and all of a sudden they're they're out there front and center trying to teach people. It's like, fuck, how the fuck you gonna jump out there trying to teach something and you don't even have a winning year under your belt? Jay, what's up, Jay? Yeah, the being me came. So I told you guys, I watched the old stream with Bill, and I was telling Kiki, I really missed Bill. People love Bill. I can't get in contact with Bill. I have no idea what's going on with Bill. I wish I could get that back. And it's not like, dude, I can't even replace Bill because Bill was that. Bill did not change for anyone. Bill did not fake it. Bill was who he was, like him or hate him. He's a funny guy. He's a wild guy. You know what I'm saying? And when I was talking to my wife like that, I keep trying to go that nice route. And it's just not fucking me about, I don't want to get in beefs and just call people out just to call people out. But dude, I grew up with coaches. I grew up with trainers. I know how you get better. You don't get better being coddled. Sometimes you need that tough love. And dude, what you guys are doing aren't working. Let's work it out. We'll talk it through. Let's do things. But dude, that's what made me freaking say, you know what? I'm not going to change. Gar says, who's B? Never had. But dude, people love Bill. Coach, what's up, Coach? Let's see. Omar is liking Messier and White Barrio. And did anyone notice how that so yesterday I did not play. We played Thursday together. Yesterday I was working on videos, marking up forms. By the way, guys, for Saturday, I don't know if we're going to be able to look at everything. I wasn't comfortable with Gulfstream because Gulfstream's just pissing me off with one race sample, timer issue. So I decided to handicap Gulfstream. I'm still going to use Gulfstream, but I'm going to just keep saying, hopefully it gets back to their ears. They should be fucking embarrassed about this timer issue. I'm getting to the point where I got one foot out the door there, and you guys just see we are hitting winners out there, cashing big tickets. So it's not like I'm a bitter gambler at Gulfstream. It's just they should be fucking embarrassed not being able to time a fucking race. I'm sorry. It is getting under my crawl. It's getting under my crawl, and they should be boycotted. And yet at the same time, I know I got an edge there. Like, fuck, you're not supposed to walk away from your fucking edge, but they're disrespecting us by not getting this timer fixed ASAP. So I do got Gulfstream handicap, and I think every time I bring up a timer issue, I'm going to bring it up on the show. Hopefully, there's more people watching on freaking Saturday, and hopefully it gets back to their ears. Like, they should be fucking embarrassed that they can't time a race. I handicapped Woodbine. I didn't want to only do Woodbine because Woodbine just a couple weeks in, they've been running two days a week, but we are super excited for Woodbine. We did one impromptu show. I think it was on a Saturday on Woodbine, and we hit everything. Uh, I handicapped. I even handicapped Tampa Bay on the turf for those 2 days, Saturday and Friday. And then we got Churchill. The whole card handicapped at Churchill. So I'm hoping. I don't know if we're going to be able to look at all of that, but I'm hoping we get a lot of looks at least. Yeah, Jay, I know that they're saying that when they get the inner rail on the turf that they're going to fix it. It's still, it's, dude, Indiana, I used to complain about Indiana not being able to do it, but Indiana, I just, in my head, they're just a smaller sea-level track. Maybe doesn't have the disposable income. At least they don't claim that they're at the top end of racing. Gulfstream does not have that problem. That's like me being a mover. You hire me to move your house, and then I come over there in a freaking smart car and I ask to use your truck. Get the fuck out of here. You're supposed to figure out. I don't care how you figure out how to time those races, but it's not that hard to set up a beam system. It's inexcusable. People are betting off of that information. People want that, dude. People want that information. We're asking for it. No, we'll do it. And it's not like, so the more I'm looking at it, the more I see dirt races are getting timed wrong. Torpedo races. It's just not a turf problem. It's all over. Jay's been playing Mountaineer. Says it's very bite. No, I don't look at Mountaineer. Bill, what's up, Bill? Bill wants to sit with the shake up degenerates. All right, let's take a quick look at this race. So we got a turf race right here. Turf sprint. We know what we're looking for. Turf sprints. It's gonna be annoying, but we got a claiming 35,000, 5 furlongs on the turf. We're looking for horses that can get the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Gar says Bill was supposed to have a shake-up barbecue. I knew that was never going to happen. Yeah, Coach, we're Parsons is supposed to join me today. I don't have any marks for Churchill, but we definitely want to try. I'm going to try to do some stuff on Churchill on the fly, but we definitely want to watch all the Churchill races. I thought Churchill was pretty speed and stalkers yesterday. Other than that 2-horse winning wire to wire as a first time starter, I think in the second or third race, I think it was favoring the outside. And other than the last race breaking down and closing, I think all the rest of the races were kind of middle of the track to outside speed and stalkers. What's up, C Money? All right, so the 1-horse, I hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint even more when it's on the turf. The horse is just annoying to me just because of the extra surfaces. Timer malfunctioned 3 races ago, had front speed, but that was at a route. And then the last 2 races were 1-race samples. And it's just, I can't build a profile with a 1-race sample. I keep asking, how do they keep giving me speed figures on a 1-race sample? It makes no sense to me. And I don't like him. Don't really understand him. Can't get to him at that price. Not interested in him. I want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Let's see. The 3-horse kind of fits. His only turf race. That was at Colonial Downs. That was the second start out. He looked like the closer there, but in his other 3 races, he looks like a speed and stalker. I'd say he probably fits. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was just slow. I don't think that race was as bad as slow, because I think he chased the slowest pace of the day. Always got to watch out with that on a slow. See if the pace was slow and if he really was a front end. If you thought he was going to be a front end that day and you thought he was trying to get a lead, that's a terrible race. If you thought he was trying to stalk into a slow pace, that's a better race. It depends on what you think he is. So he's a 50-50 call right there if I like that race or not. Let's see, last race, it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was off the rail. He was a speed horse that day, so he fit. Actually, that's a nice race. He dueled at an average pace that day. Snuck away at the top of the stretch a little bit, only to get caught late and lose a looks like a 3-horse photo at 13-1. I don't think that's a bad race. Questioning if he really wants the turf though, but I do like the running style there. Let's see the 4-horse. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I did not realize that the 3 was scratched. So this is a 4-horse race. Okay, this is just not a good race. The 4-horse is front speed, but his front speed is mostly at a mile. I just don't like route to sprint. Well, when you don't like route to sprint, but all the horses are route to sprint, I guess you can say the rules are a little bit different. Let's see, the 1-horse is route to sprint. This is a sprint, right? Yeah, he's mostly a router. The 4 is mostly a router. The 5 is mostly a router. And the 6 last 2 races were both route. I guess if you wanted to, you could like a route to sprint here. They've all got that angle I don't like. Let's see the 6, 3 races ago on the Tapeta sprint. The inside was good. He was outside. He was average. He comes right back, puts up some hearts in a route. He might have speed. I'm gonna like whoever gets the lead here. I could see him getting the lead. I could see any of these horses getting the lead. The 4, the 5, or the 6. Obviously, I'm never interested in 4 to 5. This race got nothing. There's no fat on this bone, not worth making an opinion. Yeah, see money. That's right. I do think the Gulfstream. If I was the Gulfstream Park secretary, what I would do, I would have enough sense to know that people are creatures of habit. I would think that people that did their work probably bet more people than people that just show up on Saturday, as a general rule. I would know that profiles matter, and this is what I would do. Instead of trying to separate and use 3 different surfaces each day, I would say Friday we're going to do a turf card, turf and dirt. Saturday we're going to do a Tapeta and dirt. Try to give handicappers, try to give people that are probably our biggest customers the information that they fucking require. That's how I would. I don't mind them having the extra surface, but when you can't track anything, and I'm surprised the speed figure guys aren't crying about that too. How could we make speed figures on one race samples? Can you give us something? Hey, what's up, Pino? Because if you're really a speed figure player, ask yourself, how are they giving me speed figures when they don't have data on the Tapeta for any amount of time? How are they giving me? I know how they make the speed figures according to basically Buyer's book, but how do you have a variant for just a single claiming 8,000 race on a day? How can you judge that $8,000 claimer, if that was the only sprint race that day on that surface, how can you judge if the track was fast, slow, or normal? How are you know what you're using there? You got nothing else to bounce it off at. How do you know it wasn't a horse that's ran faster than average and he's ready to step up in conditions and be a better horse? How do you know it wasn't an extreme slow? How do you get your variant for your speed figure in a one race sample? It makes no sense. If I was a speed figure player, I would want to know the days that they're giving me a speed figure on a 1 day sample, because I'm smart and I would not use that speed figure. Hey, what's up, Tim G? Tim G likes the one here at Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall, what's up, Stephen Marshall? A big boom at 20. Oh, nice. The first race was won by a 20-1, or you like a 20-1? Let's say Gulfstream's off. The one ended up getting the lead. Everyone actually fits this profile right now because no one's farther back than 3 lengths. Oh, I didn't even realize that who won the first race at Churchill? I didn't even realize that was a big price horse. I was coming on at the time of that race. Oh, the 4 was 20-1. I did not notice that. Nice start, Charles, or Stephen Marshall. Good luck on your double. Yeah, so the 6 horse won at even money. I obviously got no problem with that. I said during the race that no one was back farther than 3 lengths of the lead, so everyone fit the running style there. Oh, I'm excited about the next 2 shows. I'm super pumped. I'm dreading how long the shows are going to go on for, but I'm pumped. Meatloaf said 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but 3 surfaces, dude, it is ridiculous. And really, the way that I separate the track, it's not 3 surfaces, it's 6 surfaces. Because let's just say if you do 1 dirt, 1 route, and they're both on the dirt, those can play completely different. I wouldn't use the same variant for a dirt. Let's just say I was a speed figure maker and I had a dirt sprint and a dirt route. Those are two different variants at a lot of track. Maybe some tracks they're the same, but I would bet those can run completely different. I can't tell you how many times we see a bias where we think it's one way sprinting and another way routing. Let's see, that might be Parsons. Let me grab this phone. Yeah, what's up?
Did you send me a link to?
I responded to a link in one of the emails. You want me to try to figure out? It was one of the forms that I re-responded to you.
Well, I got your form from Gulfstream.
Hey, don't say that. We're gonna get shut down.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Here it is.
One I might have sent you on the my one email, and the other one might have been the other email. You might have to check. Okay. I'll be looking for you down there. Yeah, we're just bullshitting the first 2 races at Gulfstream. What's up, Jared? Chris Williams. What's up, Chris? Now, Parsons not going to be from home today. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got to kill you. I got to kill you now. I think I got to turn on my volume. Give me a minute. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got to kill you. I got to kill you now. Whoop, we're on the feedback. We'll be fine. What's up, Parsons? Turn on my volume. Give me a minute.
Up? Can you hear me?
Wait. I'm on in the background. I think that's me, Parsons. All right. I think we can talk now.
Can you hear
Can
me?
you hear me? Parsons, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. I
can hear you too.
Okay.
Perfect. So you're out on the deck today?
Yeah, I was gonna go track, but I'm about tracked out, and I got a long drive tonight, so I didn't want to be drinking all day and have the family with me and all that stuff.
Well, Stephen Marshall got alive in his double. Hopefully he cashed a ticket in the first race at Churchill with a 20-1 shot. The first race at Churchill, we did not even get to look at.
I'm sending you something. I'm sending you something for Churchill right now.
And then the first two races at Gulfstream were non-playable. I think the next race at Gulfstream is just a big-time baby race, nothing but a bunch of first-timers. It's just not me. If you guys are new to the show, I'm hoping to get a whole bunch of new people. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. I'm doing this for Oaks Derby Day. I usually do this show every Thursday, Friday. Usually I have all my stuff prepared, but just because of Derby week, I do not have as much stuff done this today. So we're just going to be bullshitting, talking questions. I sit out a lot of races. I play with an edge. So, I mean, the only way I can think to do that is being able to sit out races. So, you know, we don't give out plays. We'll talk about every race if we can. But races where there's
races have reached a starting gate.
I got to make sure
it's post time.
All of this crap is off. Is that your volume or my volume, Matt?
It had to been yours because I don't have any volume on my video that
Okay.
I got my twin spires up.
Yeah, it's me. And hopefully I don't have this freeze frame going every 2 minutes. Right now, looks like I'm having a little bit of trouble. Whoa. I got the impatient finger when I'm clicking on these links. I'm used to my computer acting.
I'm gonna get me a cigar and something to drink. I'll be right back.
There you go. Damien, what's up, Damien? Where's my Churchill video? I might have to play on the tablet. Oh, they're doing that again, huh? Here, let me set up my tablet because whatever's going on since this update, I'm still freezing. When I use a small video, the last time we did the show, I used only the big video. So maybe if I just use the big video player, not the small video, I think I'll be okay. Let's try that.
Side Empire of my.
And let me shrink Parsons because I don't need to look at Parsons. So basically, we're looking for speed and stalkers over there at Churchill. And we've been kind of thinking that off the inside has kind of been the advantage spot. I thought that yesterday, even though I didn't play yesterday, and we thought that on, what was it, Tuesday? Did we play Tuesday? Tuesday we had that nice big hit. What's up, Steamboat? Rex, what's up, Rex? Oh, Rex is trackside at Gulfstream with his son, man. Hope best wishes to you guys, Rex. Stephen Marshall closed out his double. Nice. We got Chris Williams. What's up, Chris Williams? That looks like a new name. $70 to 1 on that double. Nice. Let me grab my form here for Churchill.
I haven't marked anything.
All right, so Churchill, we will be you guys know that, watch the show all the time. I will try to mark up races, but I'm only interested in marking races. I don't bet if I can't mark up something. And Stephen Marshall's rolling. He's just rolling. He's also alive to the pick 3 to 3 horses. So keep it rolling, Stephen. Oh, Rex is there with a baby boy, 18 months. Congratulations, Rex.
Did you watch the first couple races at Churchill to see how the track was?
I did not. We were coming on as Churchill was already going off, so I did not get to see that race. I think he came from the outside, and I think he stalked or wired. I'm actually looking at him right now, and I'm noticing he was a fairgrounds horse on March 17th that had the 6-hole with no speed. That looks like an asterisk race to me all day long. And Stephen Marshall was making his living over there at Fairgrounds. Hey Stephen, if you watched my Oaks video, were you laughing every time that I kept saying if you struggled at Fairgrounds you weren't paying attention? I bet Stephen Marshall was laughing his ass off at that. I think I said that a few times, and I think I said if you had a hard Fairgrounds, you weren't trying. He says he was laughing at that. Jared's working on Friday. Dude, those cards are a lot of handicapping Friday and Saturday's cards.
Especially when you got to do it 4 times.
Parsons marked up the Oaks, and he kept taking breaks, and it kept not saving. He kept losing his works, and I was like, I don't know what the hell you're doing over there. Yeah, right, Steven. All they had to do was tune into the shakeup. We made no secrets about what we thought about Fairgrounds. I'm hoping that matters in the big races. Now, another thing that a lot of handicappers aren't mentioning, you want to look at these undercard races, especially the 3-year-old races, because I noticed that every year it happens. A lot of horses that were on the Derby trail are going to be on these undercards in other races, and you kind of can get an idea possibly of what stakes were stronger where. It doesn't always work. In fact, my Derby history is terrible. It's just my history of making big scores on Derby Day is not terrible. So if you guys are new, I'm terrible on the Derby, but then again, I'm looking for extreme value. What's up, Mac and Co? Let's see, And oh, by the way, Matt, I think this race, the 4-1 dueled the whole way. The one had the rail. The one was 7-5. He dueled the whole way. The 4 put him away a little bit late. And then the 5 was just stalking and kind of passed the 1 on the outside. So that is kind of looking a little bit outside still. I'm not even sure if Matt's there right now.
I'm here. Can you not see me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to minimize you because it's just too distracting having all the information up that I need to. I need 3 screens to have a guest on.
I got 3 laptops up out here and a tablet.
Nice. Then Gulfstream, we got 15 minutes, but I have no insight on first-time starters. So this is a race you guys know that I am not interested in. It is a dirt race, so at Gulfstream, I'm always rooting for this inside bias to be there. So even though I'm not interested in playing this race, I'm interested in hoping that the inside looks really good. It is hard to tell to judge. It's almost impossible to judge with first-time starters and 2-year-olds to judge what you think how the track's playing. But, you know, I got to look somewhere to start off the day. Parsons, are you just trying to mark up the next race over there at
Yeah, I'm marking this next
race? Is that why you're so quiet? Okay.
Yeah, I'm marking the next race at Churchill right now. Maybe I can give y'all a play.
And by the way, Parsons can continue. Parsons went to the track yesterday, and
I've been at the track every day since Friday.
He had a pretty big day yesterday also. So Parsons been on a bit of a heater.
Yesterday it was like it was like just I don't know, it was like easy yesterday. On the races that I liked, I didn't.
Well, you said you only had like 2 real plays, and that was the key to a big day.
Yeah, there was I'll have to go back and look, but I think it was the 4-horse in the 8th race or in the 7th race. And I really liked him. He was 12 or 14 to 1. And guys, if you're new, one of the best bets you can make, everybody laughs about win, play, show, but if you'll stagger those bets and increase them. So in other words, if you're a $2 bettor, you bet $2 to win, $4 to place, and $8 a show. That's a real good bet for you to get started if you're new to this game. So that's what I did yesterday on that 4-horse, except I was a little more than a $2 bettor, let's just say. And then I wheeled that same 4-horse on top of 4 horses in the try. And then I played a $20 double, 4 to 2 horses in the next race. And my 4-horse came home. And like I said, we got 12 or 14 to 1 on him. We were live on a really nice double ticket. We did have the chalk in the double, and it paid $17 for $1. But we had that 20 times. Now, my other horse, it would have paid, I think it was, I think we would have cashed that double ticket for about $1,600 if he'd have came in. Nice. And then the trifecta, we had a $2 trifecta, and we did get the chalk in that race in the try that ran second. But a 50-cent try paid $58, so we had that for $2. So now
Mizuman says good advice on that win, place, and show, and I'm just glad I'm not near Parsons right now because I would probably kick him in the nuts. But
no, I'm not saying bet $2 across the board in even amounts because that's a losing friggin' bet. But if you're new to the game and you're trying to figure it out, I think it's a good way to have action and still cash tickets and not lose your whole damn bankroll.
Do anything okay, so horse racing has such a learning curve, right? To the new guys. And I'm sorry, if you're new to the game, you're just basically chum. You're just chum. It's I would recommend, except I know it's almost impossible in a gambling situation because people go to the track, or when people go to the track, they want to get involved. I honestly think the best thing you can do, I don't like really talking about paper bets because it's almost like playing poker. When you're not playing poker for money, right? It's so easy to make the great calls, right? There's nothing to stop you, right? You're looking at the board, you're looking at your hand. It's so easy to make a call. Everything changes with money. I always suggest the first thing you do is you read the book and practice at home first, so you're not even tempted. And then anything you can do, just know where you're at, know that you're basically chum, admit that there's a big learning curve. And I don't really have a problem if you're brand new, if you got to do some win placing shows or even shows to get, because the worst thing you can do, horse racing has a really hard time educating fans. And basically we kill you and make you disinterested, you know, before you actually get a grasp. It's almost better if you can avoid getting killed early and learn the game first, is honestly my real advice. But I know the human nature, so I'll give Parsons a pass with, you know, because right, Parsons, that's human nature. If guys go to a track, they're gonna want to open up their wallet a little bit.
Yeah, and it's a good. I mean, that's a good bet not to get hurt. You know, and if you don't want to play the show bet, that's fine. But if you're going to play win and place, just bet twice as much to place as you do to win. So if you're about $2 better, 2 and 4, or 4 and 8, or 20 and 40, whatever your tolerance level is.
Oh, Mac and Company is saying that horse Shamama, or however you say its name, that Fletcher, I think it's a Fletcher European or a Maidan shipper, if I remember right. Looks good. I do not know what to do with that horse. I'm ignoring that horse. I have no idea what to do with that horse. I'm excited about you, Gurley. However you say that name.
Yeah, I am too. I'm real excited about that.
I'm excited about her. I think the race definitely goes through Echo Zulu. Like I said in the video, you guys know that we're going to adjust and watch this track real close. You know, we're going to have to find value if I play. But she's the horse right now. I can't say she's my horse, but at 30-1, she's the one that's making me most excited. And here's the other thing about the Derby, guys. You got to remember, I know it's easy to get caught up in Derby fever, but I'm just going to keep suggesting, don't blow your budget. Don't blow your bankroll on that. There's probably going to be tons of races on the undercard where you're going to have a much better opinion. I'm seeing videos talking about, is this chalk vulnerable in the Derby? Is this chalk vulnerable in the Derby? The answer, usually on a Wednesday handicapping, whenever you see a horse doing something new for the first time, you're almost always thinking that someone could be vulnerable, no matter how good they look at paper. They're doing something new for the first time. Use what
that's the thing about the Derby.
Yeah.
None of these horses have done this before.
So everyone's vulnerable, no matter how good they look at. That's almost the definition of vulnerability, right? Horses stretching out, you know, it's just is. You know, just because it's a Derby doesn't mean you can key 7 horses on top. Try to keep it in your regular range. I go back and forth because I do know that if you do get lucky I look at the Derby like it's more of a jackpot ticket. Like it's really hard to quantify your edge in the Derby. But I don't want to discourage people from completely playing it, because if you do hit your connection, it could set you up for a year. I mean, you hit that superfecta, you're probably good for the year.
Or more.
So it is good to, it is good to put yourself in position, but I believe it's better to put yourself in position when you truly understand a race. The Derby is just such a hard race to understand where you're at.
Where are we at Churchill?
Are you Kiki calling me a fat ass out there? Yeah, Miss MKT is saying the Superfactor last year paid 10,000 and it was not hard to get to, and it paid 10,000. That is why I'm not like, I don't want to discourage people, because to me, my definition is generally a bet that I would not want to take part in of the Derby. Because it's just so hard to have a straight opinion, but I do got to acknowledge that risk worth reward thing there. But you're still better paying attention to math and, keeping your tickets smaller, maybe playing them for more, but still keeping your opinion smaller. It's hard to do in the Derby. And don't be afraid to lose the Derby. That's the other thing. I think a lot of guys, you don't get extra credit for hitting the Derby. It does not make your year.
Yeah.
Unless you hit something crazy, but Lloyd says, Parsons, I got raked over the coals on here for making a show. But well, Lloyd, I did say Parsons lucky I wasn't there, because I'm tempted to kick him in the nuts.
Well, that's not a bad thing. The wife doesn't let me use them much anymore. So,
C Money wants to know why insurance professionals make such good horse players. Is it a risk versus reward analysis?
I don't know, but when I was at the track yesterday, every insurance agent in town that I know was all at the track. That may have something to do with it.
Dude, I remember Bill took me to an insurance party for our Woodward cruise, their insurance group. Jesus Christ, those were wild people. I did not picture insurance guys for being that big of partiers.
Some of them sure are. Some of them are sticks in the mud, though.
It's like I want my banker to drive a Toyota Camry. I don't want my professionals to be flashing Rolexes and living in mansions. I think they're running off with my money doing silly things. Let's see. I should try to at least glance at this Churchill race. I mean,
I've got it marked as much as I can. This is one of those odd 7 furlong races, and you've got a bunch of route to sprinters.
Ugh.
And you do have, and there's a couple of hard horses in here, but they earn the hearts at a route. It looks like a sit-out race for me, but if you twisted my arm, I'm probably going to try to play this 8.
Well, I am definitely interested in the outside. I want to see where there's going to be the 2 horses taking a lot of money on the inside. I do like that, because if I'm right about the outside of the track with such a low horse being on the inside, there could be potential here.
I'm going to go ahead and move on to this next race and mark it.
Even though the 5 is technically the chalk, but if you don't always got to throw out a single chalk if you can get rid of a group of low-priced horses.
Well, I'll tell you, let's see. Charles B likes the 9, and his last race out, there at Oaklawn on the 31st of March. He's a heart 2
Oh,
on an
nice.
early pressing day. That February 20th race is a heart circle on a stalking closing day. And that January 23rd race is a 3 heart race.
Ooh.
But all 3 of those races are at 1 mile and a 16th, 8.5 furlongs.
Yeah, so basically we love the marks. I expect my hearts to do good, but I do have a prejudice against route to sprint. I don't like that angle. They do win, but I don't like that angle. Who else you got marked? What does the 8 got any good marks?
Yeah, I like the 8. The 8, but he's another one of those route to sprinters. He's average, stalking closing day. 2 races back, he's average. Gets an asterisk for it being a stalking closing day. It was an inside day as well.
Okay, so he ran against 2 biases in a row and been at least average, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
But he's another.
Once again, that's at 9 furlongs, though.
Yeah, he's another route to sprint. Let's see who's the legit.
That Keeneland turf race. He's a triangle heart on a stalking closing day.
So very good marks.
7 is scratched. I can't find my Mahoning Valley file, so I have no marks on the 6.
I'm so far on Mahoney Valley, it's not even funny. You know what? Did you look up this fairgrounds, this 5 horses races?
Yep, I got them. I was just getting ready to give them to you. It's a 1 race sample. Triangle average.
That was at a sprint. So I do like that.
And that was an early pressing day.
Okay.
January 7th, he was second average on an early pressing day.
Okay, so he has good marks. So second, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average for the 3rd call. That's a nice race.
I don't have anything for Mountaineer on the 4 horse.
Yeah, no, or Thistle Downs. Let me see what kind of odds we're looking.
The 3 horse is square, circle.
Oh, you got more. Okay, thanks. You got a lot of work done.
Early pressing day.
I don't like it.
Then he's circle, square.
I don't like those races.
And then his 3rd race, he's square, average on the inside. And he had the bias in that 2nd and 3rd race back and couldn't take advantage of it.
Yeah,
those are 5,000 and 12,000 at Turfway Park, and he's stepping up into this race today.
I don't like him at all.
I like the 2 horse. His marks are average triangle.
Oh, I don't think you've been sending me Indiana, by the way.
No, I noticed that yesterday.
Okay.
But they've only ran like 6 days, so we're not that far behind.
Yeah, we'll be able to catch that up. What about the fairgrounds races? Did you look those up?
Yeah, on the 2 horse?
Yeah.
Yeah, average square.
Was the rail good that day? Because I noticed that was at fairgrounds and he had the 4 hole.
I didn't see where it was good.
Okay.
And then January 30th, that's average 2nd triangle.
Nice race there.
Gets an asterisk for bad rail.
Oh, bad rail that day. Okay. That's even a better race.
And I like him today as well, but I'm just worried about him being on the inside. Nothing. And he's only 7-2 right now.
Yeah, I'm really questioning that too. If I play this race, the way I'm thinking with this race, I want to test the outside. I do like the 5. I tend not to key off of I tend not to be that excited when I like 2-1. But I do like the 8 and the 9 to go with them. If I'm going to look up those combinations to see if that's playable. That might be the only thing that I'm interested in there. Just testing the outside. Yeah, I got 2 routers. But if I'm right about the rail, this 2 can get the 2 probably will run his race and get beat.
That's what was happening yesterday.
Yeah, and that's kind of what happened in the last race with that one being 7-5 and that 5 being able to pass him for second and complete the exacta. Let's see if this is worth playing, though. I still got to check to make sure it's worth playing. Let's see. 5 on top of the 8 is now I got to remember that Churchill does their exactas for $2 base and not a dollar base. So for $2, 5/8 is paying 36 to 1 and it's 67 to 1 to the 9. I'm a little interested in that. I think I can even do a 3-horse box here. 5, 8, 9. I'm leaning towards letting that bet go. And then I completely missed the Gulfstream race, but it did look like the inside horse won there. I'm gonna set up my video player on the other thing so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. I just got to switch back and forth to bet, but I don't want to keep switching the player. Well, I could bet off my tablet too.
I'm trying to try to jump ahead a little bit, mark his 4th race.
Yeah, good. I appreciate it, man.
I don't see any scratches in the 4th race.
I'm cool with hanging out today, but we want to play. If we can make a few bucks, we want to make a few bucks.
Yeah, next race thing. That horse that's in the 6th hole in the next race was actually on the card yesterday, and he scratched out because he's running today. Did you make a play here, or are you sitting on your hands?
No, I think I am, but I got distracted. I think I'm going to box that up 5. What was it? 5, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards making that play. Oh, thanks for reminding me because I just realized they got a minute. I thought I had a little bit more. And I might even do a win ticket. If I do a win ticket, it'll be the 8 and the 9 because I don't want 2 to 1. In fact, I think this is how I'm going to play it, Matt. I think I'm going to play the 5, 8, 9 in a box to start off. But I want to hit this a few different ways. I think I'm going to do the 8 and the 9 on a Dutch win bet. And then I'm going to play 5 on top of the 8 and 9 some more. That one's straight. So I'll have the 5, 8, 9 in a box, 5 on top of the 8, 9, and then 8 and 9 to win. Let's see. This is always. Let's see. Where's the betting thing? There it is. I got to go. Okay. It's different when I usually don't use this video player here. Let's see. Get the win bets in first. I'll do the exacta box first. I don't think I got to worry about getting shut out.
No, you got time. They're not even to the gate yet.
Oh, I got to keep that volume down. Okay. Then I want to do a straight exacta. Hey, persons, can you see the chat or do you operate blind kind of deal?
No, I can see the chat. I couldn't see it at Churchill yesterday, or not yesterday, Tuesday, because I was on my tablet, but I could see it on the laptops.
Ah.
I can.
Mizzou Man says, tell those birds to shut the fuck up.
What's that?
Mizzou Man says, tell those birds to shut the fuck up. What's up, Justin? Brother man, what's up, brother man?
You talking about the 4 in this race, Jared? The Mountaineer horse?
Brother man doesn't like, dude. I was going to mention that I like the birds in the background. The birds are driving you guys crazy. Let's
Hey,
see,
guys,
Lowe's touching
That's
the
all.
3 and the 6.
Otherwise, I'd have to keep getting up from the table, going, "I'm going to smoke. I'll be back." At least out here, I can smoke.
Ah, you're fine. You're fine. I don't think it's that bad. You know what? All we got to do is come up with one bomb, and I think everyone will be okay.
I hear you, Jared. I don't have any marks on the 4-horse because we don't keep track of Mountaineer.
Hey, brother man, you got some notes for the big races, I bet. Let's see. PDT likes the 6-act Churchill. My brother man says there's no trees where he lives. He does not hear birds ever. Where do you live, in the desert? Let's see. Churchill is off. 5 does get the lead. He went to rail. 9 is running. 9 went down to 5-1. I'd be happy with a 5-9-9-5. I didn't do the math to see which one I'll be better off at there.
There comes the 2.
Yeah. Well, we like the 2. We were trying to get cute with the bias, so we're hoping. Let's see, the 8's not running. It's just 5 and 9 we got to root for. 9 looks happy. Come on, 9.
You got to have plenty in the tank.
I think that was the one that was paying 60 some for 2. So I'm probably better with the 5-9, but I'm not gonna. Complain either way. I think that can count as a boom, Parsons.
5-9.
I think it's 5-9. I played that as perfect as I could there. I got the 5-9 straight. I got the 5-8-9 in a box. I played that perfectly. I just hope we get $60 some for 2. No, Parsons. I mean, if Churchill didn't run at night, I mean, I during I think Fridays or Thursdays for the year, we're just off to a fast start over there at Churchill. We're at a blazing start, actually. Let's see. Omar got a $20 exacta. Nice job, Omar.
That's an $18 exacta for $2.
Oh, when did it go down? Did I read those wrong? Or did
5 the 6 to the 9 was $78. Maybe that's what you saw.
No, they bet it down because 5-8 is still 26. Actually, that's 18 for. Okay, so that's not that big of a hit.
It's all right. It's a hit though. It's better than a torn up ticket.
Well, it's actually I don't generally I would not play a 9-1 thing, but actually I bet that okay. I bet that okay. I actually end up with a $30 exacta the way I played it. I did the 5 on top of the 8-9 for 20, and then a 3-horse box for 10. So I did end up with it more than what I usually would end up with. It would have been only $20 or even a $10 ticket. So I don't think I looked at the payouts cross-eyed. I think I just looked too early, probably. I think we just looked too early. So what is that? 93 or 99 times 30?
I don't know how many times did you do it?
$30.
$30 each one of them?
Yes. No. If it came in 9-8 or 9-5, I only got that one for 10. I did the 5-8-9 for $10. So what did I put in the race? I put 60 in the race, 100. I put 140 in the race. And if the 5 won, so I end up with 30 times 9, whatever that is, $270.
Now this is going to be a real good example. I don't know if the 9 horse is a good example, but
Not the biggest hit. I was thinking it was $67. I don't know why I was thinking it. I must have just read it too early.
I'm going to go back to my win play show comment. So here's why you don't bet $2 across the board. If you're going to bet that way, like I said, you double them up. So I got a feeling a $2 across the board bet. No, you would have made a little money. You'd have made $1.40. But see how only losing $2 on the win and then getting your $4 and your $8. You see where I'm saying that makes sense if you're going to bet that way. And I think it's a great bet for somebody new to the game. All right, back to the next race. I'm gonna have every damn friggin' heart sheet open that I got.
Yeah, I know it's hard. It's let's see, Gulfstream, we got a torpedo race over here. Claiming 8,000, beating claimers. So I have no problem with this level of racing, but we do have a 5-horse field. On the torpedo, speed has been terrible. Speed's been kind of horrendous. So when you think of tracks backing up, your best case scenario is to glance at the race and hope that you see a lot of speed. This is not the case. I see a 1 horse that gets the lead, which is the 5. Hey, what's up? Superman is back. What's up, man? Good luck this weekend, man. We'll be here all week.
Hello.
1840 in that exacta, but
Yeah.
that's for $2. It's normally not a ticket I would have played there. I would have just sat out that race if I would have realized that that's what it was.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, bye.
Now, if that paid 60 for 2, which I thought I was getting paid, that would have been a really nice hit. I would have got 30 times 30. You know, that would have been $1,000 right there. Is what I thought. When I was saying we were off to a super fast start this year. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Ronald says Parsons. That's how his wife bets with the place and show, win, place and show, betting more on each level.
Ronald, I didn't say that's how I bet. I said it's a good bet to just get started if you're learning the game.
Now, I don't know if he might not be busting your balls. He might just be saying that's how his wife plays. He might not be calling you a girl. I've been doing these chats for a long time, and sometimes you don't know because you can't read the tone on chats. Like Parsons, sometimes you think you're getting insulted and you're not. I always got to be careful with that sometimes. And sometimes they are insulting you, and I let it go because I don't know which way to take it.
My wife don't bet that way. My wife picks which horse she thinks she could win, and then she wheels it on top of 4 horses for a try.
Shit, Parsons called me a few days. His daughters took him out. What did they take you out for, your birthday or your anniversary?
No, you didn't tell everybody the story?
Well, I think I told him, but one of his daughters, she hit a 40-1 that placed.
Yeah, so my youngest daughter asked for some money to make a bet. And she bet a 35-1 shot in the program. We wound up going off 42-1. And she did just what I did. She's not real sophisticated bettor. What I was talking about a minute ago. She bet $2 to win, $4 to place, and $8 to show. And she wound up cashing the ticket for, I don't know, $120, $130 or something like that. And then the next race came up, and she got on the chalk, and the chalk ran up the track. She came back to the table, and she went to the bar first, and then she came back to the table. She goes, "That's it, Dad." She said, "I'm not betting anything more today unless I absolutely love it, and I'm getting 10-1 or better." She said, "To hell with this damn chalk." And she did. She sat on her hands all day long at Keeneland the other day.
Yeah, and Parsons called me up like a proud dad. He said, "You know what? I don't do many things right, but I think I got a horse player." Yeah, and Ronald had to jump in. No insult. He was just saying that's how his wife bets. She's new to the game. I always got to be careful with that. And Joshua Kuhn goes, "Ha ha, Parsons took that as a dig." Dude, you really got to be careful because you can't read tone. So sometimes it's how you're feeling at the time more than what they're typing, right? You just can't read it. Oh, fun having you on 2 days. And by the way, Parsons came back. We said every time we have a guest live, they give out fire. Parsons, I didn't give him credit for giving out fire on Tuesday.
I gave out a good one on Tuesday.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't get the 18-1 and he went off at 11-1. But so many people in the chat room, I almost want to blame the Shake Up chat room for that one. Dude, that Parsons called me up after that when I was walking Bentley, and I said, "Dude, that was the easiest 18-1 pull that I think I've had in a long time." We even said, "What more do you want?" He got the hearts. There's not a lot of speed. He's on the outside. What the fuck are you? What is there to think about? That's why I think so many people had him in the chat room. when you made that, when we make that statement, what the fuck are you thinking of? Mizzou Man wants to know, do you have your top 3 Derby, Parsons?
I haven't started really looking at it. I just started making some notes last night, and I looked at some of the marks.
Oh, and I have not sent you the marks for the Derby, by the way. I got to remember to do that because Parsons, by the way, congratulations, Parsons is what is that? Your oldest daughter graduating tomorrow?
Yeah, she's graduating from University of Kentucky tomorrow morning. She's a nursing grad, so I've got to be at the College of Nursing at 9 a.m. for a pinning ceremony, and then her actual commencement will be in Rupp Arena, where the Kentucky Wildcats play basketball at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. So it's going to be a long day for me.
And Parsons is trying to figure out how he's going to manage all of that. And I imagine you still want to take part in a little bit of betting tomorrow.
I'm sure I will.
I told him to put the earbuds in one ear, put his phone in his lap.
They do have Wi-Fi in Rupp Arena, so I'm sure I'll be betting the horses while I'm in the commencement exercise. My daughter told me when she first told me when she was graduating, I told her, I said, "Well, I may have plans that day. I don't know if I can be there."
So if you're sitting down while she's walking across to get her diploma or whatever they do there, you just got to let her know, hey, honey, I was getting close to getting shut out.
Well, she told me, she said, "Dad, you can bring your laptop. You can bring your iPad." So I got a hall pass.
Yeah, so with this being a 5-horse race, I don't really like speed on the Tapeta unless someone can get a crazy slow pace. I don't really think that this is a good betting race for me, but let's just go through the horses.
You go ahead. I'm just about done with this next race at Churchill.
So let's see, this one horse, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk for that. He comes back. The inside was good. He was in the 6-0. He was slow, but he ran against the bias 3 races ago. Got in position. Finished 4 by 1. I don't mind that race. The next race, it was an early pressing day. He has been running some sprints. He might be a little closer to the pace. And then last race at a mile, it was a stalking day. He was slow again. I don't think that's bad when I think a track's backing up. But at 9-5, I don't think that I want to play I never want to play 9-5 really. And I don't know how big of an edge this horse even has here. The 2 horse looks like he has no speed. He's tricky. 4 races ago, he had speed and went too fast to win. Most of his races, he just looks like a stalker or closer. I don't even know where that race came from. Did they just try something different? I expect a horse to win within 3 races of earning a heart if he's going to get a bump. Now, he did get the bump with the speed figure. 50 in that race. He went too fast to win. He went up, proved his speed figure 29 points after that. So he did get a bump, but he did not win. That race 2 races ago, I can't tell you on a 1 race sample what I think. I can just look at the form like everyone else can. I'm not sure where he's at. If he comes, he's coming off the pace. I think that fits with the track, but I'm a little worried about the pace here. Let's see, 3 used to be able to lay close to the pace, but the last 3 races, he's been a dead nuts closer. I didn't mark that December race, 11th race, 3 races back. That's kind of what I'm looking for. 2 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer there. Did a really nice job running against the bias, getting in position. I do like that. But I don't see a real betting edge for me here. Thor looks like he fits the running style I'm talking about. But here's the problem. You got the 4 or the 5 horse being the only speed in the race. If he goes 24 flat at the first call, I think he could get beat. If he gets this race, I'm almost predicting a slower than average pace. I think 5 or 4 to 1 is fair on him. I think he can win. I think he can win if he gets a 25 and change or slower. But for me, I think I'm sitting out this race. If I were to play this race, I'd probably play the 5 on the front end as long as I'm getting 4 to 1 or higher. 7 to 2 is getting worse. Uh, 4 is a no-go at 6 to 5. I can see him winning, but 6 to 5 is not appealing to me at all. I guess 3 or 2 would be the most interesting horses in that race. But I am sitting out. You got to play here. Are you that interested in this race, Parsons?
No, I'm not interested in the 5 horse race on the Tapeta.
Yeah, maybe if we seen a couple Tapeta races, I might have been interested in doing a 2-3-5 box, but I got away with a short ticket over there at Churchill, so there's no need for me to really press this one. C Money says, how can anything take place in the state of Kentucky on the first day of Saturday in May? Right?
Hey, it's unbelievable. So there is a big argument, I don't know how to describe it, but most people in Lexington don't like people in Louisville, and most people in Louisville don't like people in Lexington. And it's almost like University of Kentucky does this to just fuck us because it's Derby Day. I talked to when I was on the show Tuesday, I was sitting up in the turf club, and my concierge lady at the turf club told me her son graduated from University of Kentucky Law School on on Derby morning, and Churchill let her have the morning off, but they made her come into work by 2:00.
Yeah, that seems like that would be on their front of their mind.
The other thing that you got to think of is it's academia, and
Yeah.
the whole world revolves around them too. So,
Well, you know what? They could probably get the venues cheaper too.
well, you would think, but so I don't know how many of you all have been here, but it's about an hour drive from Lexington to Louisville, and
Okay.
it's hard as hell to get a hotel room in Lexington for Kentucky Derby week.
Yeah, I've always heard that.
And now, because of all the festivities and the timing of everything, so we're going over tonight, and we got a hotel room in Lexington tonight and tomorrow night. And normally that's like a $90, $100 room. We're just staying at the Hampton, nothing fancy.
Oh,
I got to pay $185 a night this weekend.
oh, that's not as bad as I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say like $400 or $500. I was like, oh.
And you would think that they would say, well, some of these kids, as parents, are like us. Granted, we're technically, I guess we could do it and not have to have a hotel room. But, some of these kids your parents live out of state and stuff. I mean, it might be a financial hardship for them to get a hotel room. There's no thought process to it at all, I don't think.
Yeah. And then Saturday, Parsons not going to be with us either because Parsons does what you do. You DJ a Shriners Kentucky Derby party every year, right?
No, I don't DJ it. I'm the bookie.
Oh, you're the bookie.
You need to edit that out.
Yeah, but you guys don't play for money, right?
Yeah. For entertainment purposes only. Play for door prizes.
Well, that's always a good time. Parsons will be dead to the world. As soon as that party's over, you come home and you sleep for the next 2 days, right?
Yeah, I don't know. This year, the next day's Mother's Day, so I don't know if I'm going to have that luxury.
Well, I was hearing something on the radio that they say that mothers just want to be able to sleep in on Mother's Day.
My wife wants to go to the farm Sunday.
Oh, you're going to go see the baby and the runners, huh?
Yeah. That's what she wants to do. I took her out. She got up this morning. We went to the barn to see that horse that ran at Keeneland of ours the other day. I couldn't find her. I was at the track. I was talking to Joe Sharp, the trainer Joe Sharp. I don't know if y'all saw. He had an exercise rider that got thrown from a horse the other day, and when she landed and broke her neck, killed her instantly.
I did see that young girl, like 19,
yeah, she's only 20 years old. She was from Nebraska.
Yeah,
and so sweet girl. So I was talking to Joe, and I looked up. My wife was gone, and took me about 20 minutes to find her. She'd gone back up to the damn barn. She was up there petting that horse like he was a Labrador Retriever, and she's singing to him. She's carrying on like Kiki does with Bentley.
Well, I bet. Yeah, that was I missed that early. I think that happened last week. Young jock. What was she? A jockey apprentice or an exercise rider?
She was just an exercise rider, but she was hoping to maybe become a jockey someday.
Yeah. I seen she. I think she was a collegiate or a high school wrestler.
Yeah. Real pretty little girl too.
Yeah, that's fucking. Young people dying is just it's always sad.
It is sad, but at least she went out doing what she truly loved to do.
I know that's what we say, and I say that about my buddy, and it just doesn't do anything, man.
And
my buddy died boxing, and it's 30 years ago, and I've never been able to live that down. I try to say that he was doing what he loved. It's just and I'm sure for her family and stuff, they'll say that, and it'll just.
Oh yeah, it's I don't even know if it's a good consolation, but that's the only way I know to look at it.
Yeah, dude, you got to look at life like that. I mean, because you got to go on. I mean, it's just always, it'll always be there, and it's just tough. These jockeys got a hard road, man. They really do. As much as we like to ride, that's why I try not to bitch too much about them, the decisions that they make and stuff.
Well, you got to remember they work for themselves, and so it's not like they work for a company and have their own health insurance and all that stuff. And then if they do get hurt and can't ride for 6 weeks, they have no money coming in.
Yeah. All right, Gulfstream's getting in the gate here. Kaylee Jordan was her name, up and coming. That was Kaylee Jordan.
Yep. All right, I've got this next race at Churchill, Mark.
Oh shit! I didn't realize they were so close to the gate there. Oh, I was thinking we had a lot of time.
I don't know what to do about this 6-horse. I wonder what.
Kaylee is not the one that passed. Kaylee is. Jared was saying she's an up and coming jockey that she likes. That he likes.
Yeah, but the girl's name was Callie or Kaylee. I don't think the last name was right.
Let's say 4 ended up getting the lead there, so 5 didn't even get the lead over there at Gulfstream. All right, what's up? USA 67. What's up? 3 and 5 in the Derby Exacta you like? That's definitely a name that I've never seen before. Welcome to the show. And I'm still looking at Churchill. I'm still thinking that Churchill is favoring outside speed and stalkers.
You want these marks real quick? We got like 3 minutes to post.
Yeah, if you got them. You want to start with the, no, I don't care. This is the Baby Yoda. Or did Baby Yoda get scratched?
No, he was scratched yesterday. He's in. He's 3 to 5, and I'm trying to figure out why the hell they're even running him in this race.
This is the 4th race at Churchill, right?
Yeah.
Well, he is protected.
Yeah, he is protected. The race he was in yesterday was a bigger purse than this one. So maybe they're just trying to get a check. I'm going to try to beat him here. I'm going to try to beat him with the 8. I've got the 8, average, heart average, early pressing day. Triangle, triangle, triangle.
He's been fast, huh?
And then I got a second average. That was a bad rail day, early pressing day. And then the 7. Triangle, triangle, second.
Wait, what was the 7's marks?
Triangle, triangle, second.
Oh, we got some fast horses on the outside.
And then his other race is triangle, second, triangle.
Oh, the 5 did win over there at Gulfstream. My instincts were right, and he went off at 5 to 1. I said I would have been interested in 4 to 1. I don't know if there was enough time to see his odds go up.
All right. Then that 3rd race back on that 7 is heart circle average.
Oh, these are solid horses here. Heart circle average.
I'm not even going to go with the 6, but then on your 5, you got heart triangle average. Then you got heart. Then you got heart.
Oh, this is a race where everyone is just marked up. What was Baby Yoda's marks? Did you get Baby Yoda?
Yeah, he was slow, average, square, heart, triangle, triangle.
He wasn't slow. He matched strides with the slowest winner.
Yeah, there you go. That must be a rounding error.
Yeah, no, it's just you got, I make those mistakes all the time. Well, they're in the gate. Actually, this race is a little bit, but I don't want to deal with. I wouldn't have had enough time to get my mind wrapped around this race. But Baby Yoda at 1-2 is probably enough to make me where I wouldn't have been interested in this race. He does have the outside. I'm just thinking, I want this track just to keep favoring outside speed and stalkers if we can get away with it. And the 7 and the 8, they outbroke everyone. Let's see. Who's making a looks interested on the rail, but
I told you I like the 7 and the 8.
Did you got that bet in though, right? You actually bet.
I bet the 7 and 8 both to win, and then the
Okay,
7's 4-1. I thought he was 5-1. Here comes Baby Yoda.
Yeah, it looks like the whole outside's getting a track. I'm worried about the 7 going to the rail. It might get caught. Come on, 8. You want the 8 to catch him. 8's going to be forced to go to the inside. I think he would have been better. He felt Baby Yoda on his outside.
I don't know why he didn't drift out in front of him. If that'd been Irad on the 8, he'd have drifted out and played blocker on that 6.
Yeah, I think right now we are liking the outside of the track. Nothing on the inside ran, even though they were all long shots on the inside here. That ends up being an AB exacta right there, 2-5 over 4-1. So not an exacta that looked that appealing probably in the payouts there. Hey, what's up, Reuben Sandwich? Seeing a bunch of new names and some old names that I haven't seen for a long time. Dude, I don't think anyone did anything wrong. I think, you got to decide if you really wanted to try to beat Yoda there, if you were okay with those prices. Oh, Lobie cashed that 20-1 exact over there at Gulfstream Park. Nice. So you used the 5.
How many new guys? If you're new to this game and been playing it less than 6 months, so just type in me in the chat room.
Yeah, I think Lobie said he was brand new to the game.
Okay.
I think like a week or two, I noticed Lobie and asked him how long he'd been playing, and he said yesterday. So I think Lobie probably gets the reward for being the newest player in the chat room, I would guess. And I think he's out of Asia. Lobie, where are you from? I think Lobie's out of Asia for some reason, Japan or China or something. I think I heard. I might be wrong about that. Omar been playing for 20 years. Omar, you do not count in the new guy. 20 years, you can't be wet around the ears.
Okay, Lobie's from somewhere in Asia, he says.
Oh, Pakistan. Okay. Yeah, we've had
I know they race horses in India. Do they race thoroughbreds in Pakistan, Lobie?
We've had quite a few Indian players join us. USA says we're breaking up terrible. Sometimes that's just you. Let us know if we sound bad over here. If no one else is complaining, usually you just got to sign in and sign out again.
Superman said we sound good.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably just you, USA.
You may have too many windows open. Mine does that sometimes when that happens.
Yeah, every once in a while we get complaints, and usually it's on your end, and you just got to come in and come out. You know what? I actually cashed a highlight bet before in my life. When I was at my first tournament ever in Hartford, Connecticut.
How the hell do you bet highlight?
I don't remember if it was an accident or I was getting my ass kicked so bad in that tournament that I just did it out of spite, but I ended up catching basically an exact. I don't remember if it was an exact parlay or something. It was a super small bet. I do remember that. I didn't even get to watch it. Dude, that was like 20, 30 years ago. I can't even tell you what I was thinking. If it was an accident, because I do remember that I was able to bet it on the same machines of horse racing. So
the only place they play it in the States is in Florida, isn't it? Or do they play in Southern California too?
I think only in Florida, maybe Southern California. I know it was simulcast from somewhere, but I didn't even get to watch it. But I remember I was in that Hartford, Connecticut tournament that gets credit for why they came up with putting limits, why they cap horses in tournaments. It came down to, I think, the Hutchinson and an 80-1 one. And if that was the only horse you hit in the tournament, you cashed kind of deal. And that's when they put the win and place limits on tournaments. Dean says Southern Florida is the only state with highlight now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Good. If you guys remember the Whitey Barger story, he took over the highlight with a murder, from what I remember in the documentary.
Whitey Bulger, the Boston mobster.
Yeah, they murdered the president of highlight and was able to take it over and get their hands in it somehow. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Okay, so far our instincts are good. The 5 did win that race. He did come off the pace, though. I thought he was going to be the lone speed there. Who got second in that race? I think maybe the 4 held on for second. Oh, here's the replay. Oh, they did go slow. They did go 25 at the first call, 50. That's the scenario that I thought you could have played this 5.
There's another good example of that win, play, show bet if you like the 7 or 8.
Or did the 3 or the 2 get second? Maybe the 3 or the 2 beat that 4. No, I think it came in 5-4 there. So speed actually held up pretty good there, but that's the pace that you could kind of see it. And technically, they did not go wire to wire. 4 had the lead, and then 5 passed them. So 5 did stalk that race.
I don't know if I can get this race marked in time.
So could have trusted that heart there. And this is why I shit on speed figures, guys. Notes are better than speed figures. Coming off 11 and a 26-1. That's why you got 5-1 on this horse. He looks terrible on the speed figures ends. On my mark, he looked like a major player there, and worth 5-1. I said I would be interested in him at 4-1 or higher. Mizzou man feels like the birds are laughing at his bets right now. And Gulfstream, at least we got a 6-horse field and we're going to be on the dirt. And I would love if Gulfstream has a bias for the next few days. Well, I'm always saying I love a bias. Who won that baby race? I think the one won the first race or the second race, that baby race. We kind of missed that race. Who won the second race? It came in 1-4, so that was pretty inside. The one was 5-2. The 4 was a price, so that was actually a decent exacta, but that was unplayable with all the first-time starters in there. So we're definitely right. We're not ashamed to hope that we can have an easy inside bias for this whole weekend, right?
No.
I don't think no one would complain if we find that. See, we got $6,000 claimers. Let's see, this one horse, 4 races ago, ran on a speed favoring track. I love that asterisk there. He was a stalker that day. I would call that a pretty useful race, running against the bias. He comes back, tries the dirt, had the 5-hole. I didn't have that. The rail was exceptionally good that day. Just a useful race. Let's see. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Last race, 1 race sample. I'm going to keep saying it. Gulfstream's just going to keep carding races like this. It's really hard for me to get an edge with 1 race samples. I got to look at those running lines like everyone else. He's on the inside, so I do right now. I always start Gulfstream like I think the dirt's going to favor the inside. I don't pull that out of my ass. The numbers, you guys know that I do the profiles, and the numbers have that 1 through 3 is winning like 40 to 50%. I'm not going to look it up right now of all the dirt races, which is a huge start. Let's see, 2's going to be annoying with a bunch of 1 race samples. And then 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned, so it's just super annoying. 3 races ago, he had the 10-hole on the day that I thought the inside was good. I think that's a really good race right there 3 races ago. Just recently dropped to this level, and I always point out, it's not always the first time they drop. It's a lot of times they'll win the second time out, and a lot of times you'll get a better price. But right now he is 2 to 1. I'm not crazy about 2 to 1 prices. Let's say the 3 has a bit of upside. I love that race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win on the Tapeta. That has been a huge angle. The Tapeta, we keep saying that speed's been dead on the Tapeta. He technically wasn't on the lead, but he earned the hearts. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back. His speed figure goes up by about 5 points. That's where you want to be talented in spotting that rise. Not necessarily that they win. I still had that he ran against the bias. I'm interested in this 3. I don't know if I might have to do an odds line here because the opinion might be close to what we like. Let's see. The 4 just looks like a deep closer. Hasn't been getting in position. I think I can avoid him. Probably need more work on the 5 horse. I think I got enough time. I think I'll be able to look up a couple of races on him. Boy, these 1 race samples are just, they're killing Gulfstream, and they don't even know they're killing Gulfstream. They don't even know what they're doing.
Or you'll have 4 races and only one of them will have a time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, between all the 1 race samples and then all the timer malfunction, they're literally killing that. And I think that reflected in their handle for the championship meet. I heard their championship meet was garbage, handle wise. People are bailing. Let me look up, because I think you got to look up this 5. I don't want to get caught just betting against the 5. I want to look up that Tampa race and maybe a couple of those Turfway races if I can. Whoop, I clicked the wrong one. Parsons, you enjoy being on the show, man?
Absolutely. I wish I'd had the form marked up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. That's I honestly was thinking about not doing a show today, so I'm not going to apologize for not having as much work as I normally would. I just looking at today like we're hanging out, getting ready for the big day tomorrow, and we'll have plenty of stuff for tomorrow and Saturday, and hopefully another Rolex day. I can use 4 Rolex days in a row. And I'm hoping by the time we get to Kentucky Derby, I'm up so much that all I do is throw a token bet down. That's honestly what I'm hoping for, Matt. I know you laugh at me every year I do that, but dude, I don't change. I just.
What is going on with my heart guide for friggin' Gulfstream?
It looks terrible, dude. I'm almost embarrassed about putting that out on using it. But guys, if you guys are buying the heart guides, don't worry about Gulfstream. We will be getting a Woodbine up. I haven't sent Woodbine. I've been sending the marks for Woodbine. That's more important. Woodbine just started, and I didn't send the Churchill on purpose because last week they only ran one day on Churchill. I got busy with all the Derby prep. And I just didn't think any of those horses would be running back, so I didn't really think that it would matter. So if you're pissed about that, I thought through it, and I don't believe those horses are going to come back on us. And if you guys are wondering, hey, are you going to send me Woodbine? Yes, I will be sending Woodbine. I'm super excited about Woodbine, but Woodbine is in its infancy right now. I think they've been running 4 weeks, but that's only 8 days because they've only been running 2 days a week. But you got the bias but you got the mark, so you can still figure out what I thought about those days. So you're not left hanging. You just don't have the totals, the weakest part of the bias report.
Something's going on with my heart guide. For some reason, it only goes to February 6th.
You want to know what? I think I stopped sending them. I think I forgot to send them to you the last 2 weeks.
Well, it'd be more than 2 weeks because this goes back to February.
Then you didn't update it on the. Is that the computer you always update and save on?
Yeah, let me see. Maybe I got one here somewhere. Let me close it.
If not, here I can send you all of them. I could do that real quick in a single email. I didn't even send them out till 10 o'clock, almost 11 o'clock Tuesday. I freaking forgot it was Tuesday because I did a live stream on Tuesday. Let's see, that 5-horse that I thought I had to look at. He has been coming out some good races, by the way. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I think that's a really good race. He did have the bias running in his direction. Comes back, runs an average first time against winners. You could probably say he might have stepped up a little too high in class because he dropped right after that. 2 races ago, 1 race sample at Gulfstream. Timer malfunctioned also, so really hard to really say. But last race at Tampa Bay, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think that's a bad race at all. Do I think he should be 9-5? Oh, wait, he's 5-1. Why did I think he was the 9-5? So they're betting the 4-horse here. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? We're in the 4th race. I did not move my thing. He's 5-2. Okay, I just had the wrong betting board up. I think I got to do an odds line here. I think my opinion is so tight here, it might not be worth me playing this race. Let me see where I'm at here. Let's see. We got some new people here. So if you guys never see me do an odds line, I do an odds line at 120% to make up for the takeout. And basically, I like to just point out what fair value if there's no handicapping. Just what random every horse starts at. So there's 6 horses, so every horse has a 20% chance. That correlates to 4-1 if you were just random betting, get more than 4-1. And then from what we go from there, we take points from horses we don't like and give them the horses that we like. See our percent for what we think of the race. It's really easy to decide after that. That'll correlate with the horse's chances. You see the odds, and then after that, you got your betting line, and then you just decide where to bet, if you bet, or sit out by if you're getting overpaid or not.
I'll be right back, Paul.
Whoop, wrong thing. Let's see, I'm putting the 6. I can't get to the 6. I think he's about 17-1. I don't think I'm interested in the 4 either. I'm just going to put him at a 5% chance, about 17-1. So I used 10 of that 120 points so far.
No, I'm good.
So it's just basic math after that. We got 110 points and we got 4 horses. So I just like to go 110 divided by 4. See where that puts me at. Whoops. 27%. I don't even have to break that down any farther if I don't want to. 27.5% basically breaks down to 5-2. I don't bet horses. I'm not a chalk player. So I'm just going to stop my odds line at 5-2. You don't have to be exact. Actually, you can't be exact. But I think 5-2 is enough to get to the plays that I want to get to. Maybe I adjust it if I have to, but that's basically how I see the race. I don't see much difference between those 4 horses. And in fact, it's kind of getting me to the 2 horses I would be most interested in playing. 4-5 on the 2, there's no value there. Even if I gave him a 50% chance to win, I still can't bet him. But the 1, you're definitely getting overpaid. And the 3, you're getting overpaid. And that's kind of who I was trying to get to here. Do I want to do combinations or do I just want to? Let's see. My contenders are the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. Let me just write those down. My options for betting is kind of the 1 and the 3 to win. I'm okay with Dutching if that's where I decide to go. Let's see, if I did exactas, those are the exactas I'd be looking at. I don't know if I would key box that. I'd probably just do that straight. I could key box it. Let me see what these payouts are. They do theirs for $1. So 3-1, I'm definitely interested in that. 1-3, 61 and 41. I'm definitely interested in that. 1-2 is paying $31. I'm happy with that one. 3-2, $13 is borderline. 13-1, I might not be interested in that, especially if I key box it. But I don't think I'm going to key box here. 3-5 is paying 16. That's borderline. But since I'm playing it straight, I think I could do it. Let me get rid of the contenders. I'm going to bet this race. I'm going to bet the win. I'm going to bet the win on the 1 and the 3. I'm going to do this in my play bet category. I also believe in knowing where you're at in a race, and I don't think this is a big play. And I think I'm going to do the win bet and the exactas there. I do like the exactas for the most part. If it comes in 3-1, 3-5, I'm basically going to get even money on the exactas. Those aren't great. Whoops, I hit the wrong. Exactas. And I just want those straight. All right, let's see if this works out. Let's see. Let's get back over to the chat room. And shit, Parsons must still be there. I just heard a cough.
I'm here.
Are you interested in this Churchill race? What is this Churchill race?
I was looking at it. I would like to see the marks on that 5 horse.
Oh, this is a turf race right here, right?
Yeah, I'm curious about the 5. For some reason, my heart guide doesn't go back that far.
So should I not play the turf? Because I played one turf race at Churchill on the brand new turf surface. I went wire to wire with an 11-1 shot. I'm undefeated on the turf, and I mastered the turf. Do I want to keep playing the turf?
Oh, of course you do. It's early in the meet.
you don't want to go out on top and just say you're undefeated. I mastered it. The game's too easy. Let's see, Parsons. I'm going to send you the guides.
They're hammering this Pletcher horse with IRAD up right now. He's 5-2, and it's a full field of 12 horses.
Oh, I'm not going to. Do you got a lot of marks there? Or?
I got everything marked that I can mark. You want to go through them?
Hold up. I'm hoping this is your right email. I'm not sure if it is.
Just send it. I'll let you know.
It's probably going to take a while. There's a lot of files there.
You know what? I'm going to take a shot with this 12 horse.
And you know what? Since I got this all open, I'm going to reply to one of your ones on the new address. I'm gonna hit you with so you will get it eventually. All right, I sent both of those. You should have it. Elliot likes the 8 at Churchill. So right now, even though I hit the first race going wire to wire on Churchill, I have not seen enough turf races to even claim that there's a speed bias. It's half a joke. I hit my first one. I don't even know if I've seen another turf race. I think they were muddy. I don't know if they had a turf race yesterday. I don't remember.
Yeah, they were on the turf yesterday.
Oh, they were on the turf yesterday?
Elliot, what do you like about that 8 horse? Because I don't have anything on him in that last race. And that January 2nd race, I'm showing he was circle, circle, circle.
On which horse?
On the 8 that Elliot likes.
I got no shot. 3 did not get the lead there. He's getting closed off the rail. It comes with the 2 favorites. That's going to be a single-digit exacta. The Tampa Shipper did win. I tried to use value, so my 2 value horses did not run there. So I am going to lose that race. 8 to 5
I'm
overall.
gonna play this Churchill race, and I'm gonna use if you're playing on Twin Spires, every race at Churchill this week is a money back special. If you bet them to win, and they run second or third, you get your money back. So I'm up to $10. So I'm gonna do a play bet here and do $10 to win on the 12.
Oh, we got a lot of time over there at Churchill.
You want these marks?
Yeah, why don't you give me the marks?
All right. Where you want to start? Start right there at the 12.
Okay.
I didn't get those fall races. So last race at Keeneland, circle, square, circle.
Is that it for him then? Or
That's it, yeah.
okay.
The 11 horse, square, average, circle.
Okay.
10 horse, average, average, average. Average, average, square.
Nothing's jumping out at me so far.
And then his third race back was circle, circle, circle.
Yeah, Fairground's been running crazy slow times on the turf there.
The 9 horse, average, average, average. Bad rail, stalking, closer. I can't get that February race.
Okay.
The 8 race, we got a bad timer. And then that January 2nd race is circle, circle, circle.
Yeah, nothing's jumping at me at the marks, that's for sure.
The 7 horse, circle, circle.
I'm seeing no speed in this race so far.
Yeah. The 6 horse is average, average, circle. He is 30 to 1.
Oh. Got any more marks on him?
I do. Circle, average, average.
Ah, shit.
And then average, average, circle.
Okay.
I have no marks on the 5, but I am admit just by looking at the PPs without marks, I'm a little intrigued with him.
How about, does anyone else got any marks other than crap? Because I'm gonna try to look up that 5 horse. But
Here,
if everyone,
let me give you the rest of them real quick.
okay,
4 horses scratched. 3 horses average, second average.
okay, that's a decent race right there.
And then that's a 1 race sample. And then his third race back is circle, circle, circle.
Oh God, no one has any form.
Oh shit! What happened to this one? I got no marks on the 2.
Okay, I'm mostly interested in that 2, 1 and 5. What
Okay,
is
the 1 is circle average. Then he's average, average, circle.
that might be good enough in this group.
And then he's average, average, average.
Fairgrounds turf has not been kind to speed, and I think that race on January 21st might be a really good race on him. He's 17 to 1, and I want to look up this 5. I might do a quick 1-5. That's all I could even get to from those marks. Let's see, 326. Let's look him up.
I may have to shift gears. It's starting to rain, so y'all that are bitching about the birds, it's about to come to an end.
Let's see, that was a 1 race sample.
Yep, I'm having to shift gears here, guys, so you're going to see me moving around.
This was a stalker day, but the timer malfunctioned. He had the right running style, but he's showing a sign of life, though. Everyone else is just a dead nuts closer. And January 2nd, what does that race look like? Stalking closing day, that's what he was. 25-3, he was on the slow side. Average. I definitely want to do something with at least the one horse here. Who are they betting? The 9. 9's just a deep closer or stalker in his 2 race. I could see the 9. Ten looks just as good as a 9 to me. I'm going to bet this 1 to win. Do I want to do anything else here? Five's 5 to 1. Let's see. If I did something here, I want to use the 1, the 5. I even want to use the 6 a bit. I don't really think I got enough time. And I want to use the 8 and the 9 a little bit. I don't. What is the 8 and the 9 at? 5 to 1. Oh, man. So far, all I got a win bet is on the 1. That's the only bet I got in so far. You know what? I'm going to box the 156 there. I'm going to keep it cheap. Nope, I'm not going to get that in. So all I got is a 1 to win. Those are the horses I wanted to use. Who's the 12? Oh, shit. 1 got nothing. I was hoping that 1 would show a little bit of speed here or at least be in position. Oh, boy, vey. 5 ends up getting the lead. Oh, 5 and 6 is getting a lead. I'm going to write down, I wanted the Dutch. Not Dutch. I was going to box the 156 in the exacta. I did say that. I tried to get that in. I'm just going to write no bet there because I got shut out. Come on, keep the 6 going.
No, I got that 12, baby.
Oh, you got the 12. All right, I got nothing in here. I don't need the root then. I don't understand why the 1 did not use any speed. I thought the 1 would have some speed here. He has nothing. He's just behind horses, dead as a doorknob. Come on, 12.
Come on.
All right, I would have lost a bit more money.
I said I was going to make the 12 my money back special bet.
Two was coming from Tampa Bay. 2 ran a nice race. You had a slash through there, or did you not have him looked up, or did you have him looked up?
No, I had him looked up, and then I did something, and his marks got jumbled up, so I couldn't tell you exactly what they were. I think he was circle second square.
He was not a first call. He was dash circle square. Yeah, you're close from memory. Only 1 race. Took a lot of money at the first race out. I didn't even have that. That was a stocking closing day, which it usually is at Tampa. I was looking at that saying that's what you're supposed to be at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I would have cost myself an extra $30 there. Not a big deal. And none of the horses that were on my radar, none of them ran. 12 was second best. Oh, 12 looks like if we could have looked up those races. All right. I didn't have enough information. I'm not going to worry about that race. Let's go back to Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream. I'm not going to. I'm mostly going to be interested in the dirt over there at Churchill. All right. I should have kept my undefeated turf racing in checked.
Well, it looks like I wasn't the only one who liked the 12. He went from 12 to 1 to 7 to 1.
Your 12 hold on or no?
No, he got second. But like I said, that was a money back special. They've got a deal on Twin Spires. You have to opt in, and all your win bets up to $10 will be refunded this week if you run second or third.
You've told me about that before. I refuse to do that. I'm that guy that won't get loyalty cards at the gas station or the grocery store either. I hate having to opt in. They should just give it to you. It's so annoying opting in, and I refuse to do it. But you did it. You did it, so you get your money. You get $10 back on your 12, right?
Yeah. I bet 10 to win, so I'll get that back.
Dude, I know they're going to say you should take advantage of that because that is part of takeout and everything. I'm hard-headed. I go to Speedway every morning for my energy drinks, and they're like, every 3 or 4 of them, you get one free if you just get this. And I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it. Hey, what's up, Disco? Disco's actually, I thought he was at Churchill Downs today. He was actually asking if you were going to be there, and I said I wasn't sure today.
Oh, shit, Disco. I would have come out if I'd have known he was there.
He's in the gold room. You know where the gold room is, right?
Yeah, I know where the gold room is. They don't let me in there. I got into it with the girl that runs the door there, and she kicks me out of there all the time.
Ah.
I'm generally up in the turf club when I'm there.
What? You too handsome? She can't resist you? She says you gotta leave, Parsons. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems for our marriage.
I went in there one day, and I was with a friend of mine that probably shoves about $500,000 a year through the windows, and she asked me to see my gold card. And at the time, I was still a $2 better.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her I didn't have one. She said, "Well, you can't be in here."
Is it one of those rooms where you got to meet like $100,000 minimum or something a year?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the gold room is there. Yeah, when I was in Arlington, they kept my concierge at Arlington used to always tell me, come to the gold room, you'll get, they put pizza out, they put pop out in the pictures and stuff. You'll get to see like Mike Ditka sometimes there, or the hockey player I think is always there. And I'm like, dude, I got seats, man. I want to be outside. I want to be in my box, man. Fuck that gold room.
We used to see Paul Hornan up there all the time.
Yeah. But he's like, dude, just go in. You'll get fed. You go grab a slice of pizza. He introduced me to everyone, and they're like, yeah, he qualifies.
The only thing they have in the gold room is free popcorn, pop, and coffee.
Oh, Arlington would throw out. They'll cook a round pizza and just throw it out there. You could get it. They often had like donuts there. You could go in there and grab a donut. think they had orange juice, donut, free coffee, you know, all that stuff. But it was like being in a cave. It was like being in a really private sports book, you know, all that dark oak.
Yeah.
Big screens and everything. And I'm like, dude, I got a box here, man. I had a box right on the finish line. It was set up for 8 people, but it was my private box. I just sat in there. They had, you know, it had a TV with those, you know, like a desk, like a chair that I got with a single TV out there. I was happy as a pig in shit there. And even when it rained and it was cold there at Arlington, you know, it's really cold up there in the boxes, being up above ground.
Mm-hmm.
I still didn't go in there that much. JW agrees with me. He hates gimmicks. Just give him the best price. That's what I say. Just give me the best freaking price, man. This is all computer shits on your ADW. They know if you bet and what you would have earned back. I hate that opting in shit. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Let's look at Gulfstream.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mark this next Churchill race.
Okay, just let me know when the dirts are. I don't want to play another turf race.
No, we got a turf route. We got a dirt route coming.
All right, we do got our first turf route over there at we are on the turf today, right? I think we're on the turf. Yeah, they say firm. Our first turf route, nice cheap horses claiming 12.5. Let's get it going. Let's see the 2-horse, 3 races ago. He'll have the rail today. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 5-hole. It was a stalking closing day. He was close to that pace, but technically he was a stalker, so I didn't give him an asterisk. He ran a really nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner while dueling, average at the 6 furlong mark before tiring out. I love speed and fade. Comes right back. Stalker day. He was a stalker again, slow average. Was in striking position at the top of the stretch. I do like that. And then last race, I know they got the running lines with the time, but that day, most of the running lines, the timer failed on most of the races. I couldn't rate that race. But I thought it was an early pressing day. He was a dead closer. I think he ran against the asterisk. I could be a little bit interested in this too. Let's see. Oh, by the way, if you guys are new to the show, I do my marks before the show. Generally, I have them 100% done. Today, I was not planning on doing a stream just because of the extra stream on Saturday. But if it sounds like I'm just now looking at the horses for the first time, I am. I don't have plays in my mind. I'm a biased track profile player. I don't find any value in getting excited the night before about picks. So all I do is mark the races, and I have nothing formed in my mind. So if it seems like I'm looking at the races for the first time today, right now, I am. Let's see the 3-horse stalking day first 2 races ago.
Broadcasting me today.
Slow average, was in position. And then last race, I got that he was a bad rail stalking closing day, and he had the inside, and he got a slow start. I like the asterisk there. Whenever you see an asterisk, all I'm saying, there's something there to look at. There's reason to see the horse run a new top. Asterisks you definitely want to pay attention to. That's where you're going to get your edge. Let's see, the 4-horse, 3 races ago, I love that race. He went too fast to win by being a stalker. Usually you don't, coming off the pace, you don't go too fast to win. That's a really good race. And he's been maintaining that speed figure since then. He runs a 1-race sample, so really hard for me to judge that race. I can definitely see why he's being bad. A couple 1-race samples on this 5-horse. This is just getting annoying at Gulfstream, and that's why I have 1 foot out the door.
How was the bath time, Kenzie?
Not the best. don't know if I got a little stuff.
Yeah.
She wouldn't let me do it. I would have had it.
I think the 6 should be looked at here. Let's see, 4 races ago, he came out a little on the slow side. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. I like that race. March 6th, stalking closing day, he ran with the bias, got in position. I like that race. That 1 race sample 2 races ago, I still like that race. And then last race, he was a little slow out the gate. He made a move at the top of the stretch. He was slow average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think the 6 is value at 5-1. But who's the speed? Let's see, 7 might be some speed in this race because he's been sprinting, he's stretching out. He's had the lead at 7.5. Is there any other speed? Let's see. 5 might have a little bit of speed. 5, I just can't get a read with my marks. I just can't get a read with him. I definitely like the 4. He's 8-5. You got to kind of try to. Oh boy, how do I want to play this race? Let's see, I got 7 minutes. Let's even see where I'm at with my kind of opinion. I don't think there's anyone I hate here. I wouldn't be shocked if any horse won this race, really. I see upside in almost everyone. I'm going to look at this whole race like everyone has a 20% chance to win, so everyone should be at 4-1. That's how I'm looking at this race. And the only way I'm going to play this race is if I see something where I'm getting extreme value at. I honestly cannot separate these horses. When you can't complete a morning line, it's a lot of times a good indication that you should just stay out of the race. You don't understand the race enough. Only the 7 is offering extreme value. Let's see, if 7 gets the lead, do I see a scenario where he can win this race? I would say that he has the least chance of all of them. He's stepping up. He's been at 6,000. He's been at 10,000 and haven't been winning. He's not guaranteed to get the lead. You know what? I'm going to redo my line a little bit. So I got 15 extra points. I probably want to give them the 6, 5-2, and the 4 horse at 5-2. I think that's where I take those points. 6, I'm definitely interested at 5-1. Six, I'm interested at 5-1. 2, 4's still a little over bet for me to key him. But other than that, everyone else is at about fair value. And now the 6 is even coming down. I think I'm going to key off the 6. I got to make sure these exactas are worth it, though.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
C. Taylor says, I guess he's a first-time viewer today.
Okay.
Says, are you able to explain your marks and what they mean and how we can learn to do them ourselves?
I can't tell you exactly how to do them yourself, but I can explain to you what the marks are. And I explain to you how I get to the marks. People that listen real close, it's not that big a secret, but I just can't give away everything. I will. I'm thinking through a bet right now, but I'll definitely come back to that question really quick for you. This almost looks like, I think I'm looking at this almost like a king the 6 first and second with all in, as long as the exactas are okay. They don't have that much fat. Actually, the 6-4 is only paying 11-1. That's not worth me playing. You need hits. That's not good enough.
That was all for tails.
I got to play against one of the top horses. There's always the argument. You always have an edge when you hate the chalk. But there's a lot of times in racing where it's not that easy, where you like the chalk, you see value other places. For the most part, you should be sitting out those races unless you're getting extreme value. I'm not really getting extreme value here. I could do that, or I could do just a 6 to win. Remember, horse racing, we're not betting horses. It's a math game. You want to put yourself in position for hits. It's really hard looking at this game like everyone else is.
Jared, let's get through this Gulfstream race, and then I'll answer that.
Oh, now 6 at if I got his fair value at 5-2, he's still an overlay at 4-1. I might just be best just betting him to win. Let me see. What if 6 runs second? 6 runs second to the 7. I would be interested in that. 6 runs second to the 5. I'm interested in that. 6 runs second to the 4. I'm not interested in that. I think this is how I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it where if 6 wins, I want 6 just to win. And then instead of, I don't like doing place bets, I'm going to leave the 4 out. And I'm just, instead of key boxing that where I'm paying for a lot more combinations, I'm going to put the 6 in second.
Yes.
So I'm a big boy. If it comes in 4-6, 6-4, well, 6-4, I'll cash the win ticket. But if it comes in 4-6, I see that scenario. I just don't want that short price. I am going to do this in a play bet here, though. I don't think this bet is worth more than, say, $60 for me. I could do those exactas for $10 and 20, or maybe a little bit more on the 6 to win, and be at $60. Well, be at $60 if I only do the 6 for $20. Maybe I got to bet that a little bit more. And 6 is now at 7-2. They're taking the value away from me. Do I want to do this now?
I got you, Boyd. I got
I'm
you, Lloyd.
sitting out this race. The 6 is now 7-2. I just don't think there's no long-term upside here. If I make this bet, it'll probably be 3-1 or 5-2 at the end of it. There's got to be better plays than this today for me. All right, let's go. Let's just all right. So what I do? So I build a daily track profile every day. Races, and I build a daily track profile. I'll have notes. So what you're looking at, if the letters, like for this race, I think that race was favoring speed and stalkers. EP just means speed and stalkers had the advantage that day. This ST, this particular day, I thought speed was not good. Only stalkers were winning. Here, I thought it was a bad rail stalking closing day. So it's kind of just me off my experience, trying to read a track. And if I thought there was a bias that day, I put it in there. And then I take the times, and basically what I do, I just, this is just my shorthand. So every time you see a circle, that just means the horse went too slow to that day. It didn't fit my profile as a winning move. Average just means the horse fit in that profile as being average. The second means it was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so you could tell that was a pretty fast pace. The triangle means he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. That was a fast pace kind of deal. When you see a heart, that means the horse went too fast to win. That's what we're really looking for. I love hearts. I expect hearts to win within three races or get bumps in speed figures. So I got to look up each race. So when I mark my race, I got to look it up. I got to look up the March 20th at Gulfstream, and the marks are the marks. I just put them down. You got to do a lot of work to get edges in this game. And the thing that I really want to tell people and really want to do, you can't look at horse racing like everyone else. Everyone else is looking at speed figures. And I just ask people, how does looking at speed figures do for you? It'll make you feel like okay. It'll make you can have some winning days, but it's really hard getting ahead of the public with just using speed figures. I say it makes you average. And being average in a par mutual game just means that you're an educated loser for the most part.
Hey, Paul, when we talk about being better than the public, what that means is, for you new guys, you want to be right when the public is wrong. That's how you get paid in this business, and that's also how you get, you get double-digit payouts, and or sometimes even a 3-digit payout. We've been known to hit a horse that paid $100 to win before.
So basically, when you're screaming at the track, you want to be the only one making any noise. When you're cashing the ticket, if everyone's at the ticket with you, you're going to have a hard time getting ahead of the crowd. And I got a feeling I should have played this race. I had the 7 on my radar. I want this 7 to win now. And tell me the 6 is rolling. Come on, 7. Keep fighting. Keep fighting with this 7. I think it came in 3-7, but those are the kind of tickets you want to hit there.
Paul, I don't know if we got time to jump to Churchill, but I've got it marked, and I'll answer Jared's question. Jared, I've got him as average circle, but I did give him an asterisk because it was an inside day, and he was in the 5-hole. Now, he could improve off that with it being his second start.
So and then after every race, you want to kind of review races, see where you were at. You'll learn more on your losers. But we thought that 7 had a fair chance there. When I first started, I had him at the 4-1 and said I would not be surprised. I should have keyed off that horse. Actually, I should have went. Usually, I go the riskier route. I wouldn't be surprised if someone hit that ticket in the chat room. Let's see who else is there. That was Clay.
That was C Taylor, I think is how you say it.
Oh, C Taylor. Okay, I got it.
And then Lloyd says we really need to pay attention to the chat. We've had more questions that I guess.
Well, I'm sorry about.
John Egan's asked. I'm assuming he's talking about computer programming handicapping. John, is that what you mean? What's your opinion on these computer? Are you talking about computer bettors, or are you talking about programs that construct your tickets for you? I'd be curious what he says there.
Yeah, if you're asking about the computer bettors, I need to meet one. If you're just talking about the computer programs, the algorithm programs that you can buy, Parsons took more part of that before he met me. And he always, when we first met, he would always say, look, this algorithm was really good. And my answer for the computer was always, Parsons, I want you to take the payouts. I want you to minus the 2 highest payouts in that sample. He might have a 3-month sample of it doing a positive ROI. Right? I'll say take the 2 highest payouts and the 2 lowest payouts, just minus those, and recalculate what it did for that month. And am I lying about saying 100% of the time?
Yeah, when we took out the bottom 5.
And the bottom 2, I keep telling you.
Yeah, we just kicked out the top 2 and the bottom 2, and it was a loser. There was basically only 2 plays that made the whole 3 months profit.
So my example of that is, first of all, prices are all important. And if you just thought that on that day that it gave you that 70-1 winner, and usually it was, it's not like they never gave it out, but every time he showed me the printout, it was $3, even money, 2-1, 4-1. And then every once in a while, they'll have a 25-1. We're trying to we get to 10-1s and higher like nobody's business on this show. And I'm not, guys that have been watching the show have been with me for 3 years. So that's what I always say. So if you play a computer program and it's showing a profit, it's very important that you're there 100% of the time. And you just got to play like a robot. And for the most part, I don't buy much into them. Now, if you're talking about the big computer bettors, the conglomerates that they're always talking about, look, I've been public saying I would love to meet them. I would love to pick their brains. I've never met one myself. Now, whether they'll show me, I don't know, but do we see bet down horses lose badly and we see bet down horses win? I want to meet these white whales, the Moby Dick white whale, and I really want to see what they're operating. I have no experience, so I can't even talk on that. Hey, what's up, Larry?
Ed, who I like here at Churchill, I'm a little intrigued with the 3, but we've been saying that the outside part of the track is a place to be, so he's going to be down on the inside. His marks are good. Paul, if you want to run through these, I don't know if we got time. It's only 2 minutes to post.
Yeah, we're on a real short time. Start with the 8 because I'm interested in the outside of the track first.
The 8's average circle.
So by the way, see, Taylor, as I'm reading these, I'm reading the marks. It's just my shorthand. So the 8 we got is average, slow.
And then his second race back was slow, early pressing day.
So that was a day where he ran against the bias. He was too far back, and he was just not in he was too slow to be, that was not a good race.
And if you want to mark at 7, that's just a 1 race sample.
What was, 1 race sample. So that's why I'm complaining about Gulfstream with these 1 race samples. What about this 6 horse at Fairgrounds?
I've got slow, and then I didn't have the 6 furlong time. Stalker.
Okay.
Slow, second, stalking closers.
That race was a bit better right there.
Average, circle, early pressing day.
Wait a minute. You're getting me. Is that the 5 or the, wait?
That's a 5. 5's average, circle, early pressing day.
Okay.
And then he was circle, early pressing day.
Who got good marks on the outside? Anyone?
Nope. The 4 is average, circle, gets an asterisk for inside day.
So I could see him improving. What about the 1 horse? The 1 is the
1 horse. Yeah. He's heart, triangle.
So that horse went too fast to win. I love that mark, but right now
and Paul, he gets an asterisk for a bad rail.
Oh God, I love that race. Now the problem with the 1, you're always going to be asking these questions. Right now at Churchill, I do think the rail is bad. I think that it's not proven yet. This is the best mark to me on that we see right now. I love the marks, but you always got to ask yourself, is 4-1 to buck where you think the bias is against right now?
Isn't he down to 3-1 now?
I'm looking on my tablet, and my tablet might be slower than the thing.
Yeah, he's 3-1.
Yeah, so for me, 3-1 is common. I don't, unless I don't bet 3-1s to win. I don't have enough time for exactas or anything right now. Churchill, I'm mostly just getting data. I really want this outside speed and stalkers to be good.
I took a little shot with the 3, and I was hoping maybe the 2 would keep him from getting to the rail, but that didn't happen. Now, maybe he can come around this 8 and get in that 3 or 4 path running up the backside.
Dude, I like where the outside's at right now. The 8 and the 6 looks interested. It's just, is the one going to be hurt by that rail right now? I think it's a 50-50 call right now. And my video just froze over there.
4 lengths off the lead. He's a keeper 6 and toward the rail. Dual threat still at the back with Bronze Halo.
I'm sorry. I got to get this volume.
Time in 48 and 2 seconds.
There we go. Come on, show me this outside of the track.
I think your 6 horse is running best right now.
Yeah, but look at the hold the 1 got. I think the 1, we'll see at the top of the stretch. Right now, I don't think he has. It's kind of hard to tell right now.
Come on with this 3. Get off the rail. Tip out just a little bit. Get off that rail, 3. There you go.
1's gone. So that is a rail horse, but that was by far the best marked horse on paper. And you just got to ask yourself, is 3-1 the right price there? And this was a horse that was 65 at the last 2 races. I really wanted to go through the whole show seeing nothing but outside horses. Really is what I was hoping for.
Well, I think there's a reason. I mean, I think not only with the mark, but I know that's running contrary to what we're saying the track is, but sometimes the best horse in the race doesn't matter where the hell the bias is. He can just dust the field like this one just did.
When you see a mark like that, so we're looking and we're just talking about this mark. Bad rail day, and the horse went. He was in the 1 hole that day. He was in the 1 horse on that bad rail. That's an exceptional race in my book. But you're just not looking for horses that you think are exceptional. You still got to play them with what you think the track is doing today. On a fair track, we're all over this horse, no doubt about it. And right now, I'm saying we're hoping that the outside's good. I don't know right now. We haven't seen that many horse races at Churchill right now. I have no problem with him winning though, because I'm proud of my marks. You get what I'm saying? Like, and who got second there? The 5 got second from the outside. Now to me, if you're a speed figure, I always shit on speed figures. But I think when you combine speed figures with bias or your own notes and keeping track of your profile, I keep calling them biases, but it's really track profile. You know, how do you separate between a bunch of horses that are basically, they're all 70s, right? It's just like in everything in life. Like when you line up a whole bunch of Division I college athletes, you line up a whole bunch of running backs in a Division College I program, right? They all look like monsters. But there's always one or two that's more special than the other ones, right? It's always the little things, the things that you can't weigh that makes difference. You know, but look at this. If you're just looking at speed figure, you're wondering, what the hell happened to the 8 here? You know, 7 earned better speed figures, although that was a one-race sample, and the 6 is close. You know, everyone's so close. But when you have this extra information about, you know, the bad rail there day, you could see the upside. You know, on a fair, if you're thinking this track is fair, he's an easy call. He would have been the most easy call there.
Hey, Disco, you still in here?
I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, Steve Marshall, 3-year man, is that how long it took you to get through your freshman year of college? Charles B. Charles B says the inside looks like it's drying out quicker. All right, we got no scratches in the 7th race at Churchill. Let's see what we got. April the 22nd at Keeneland on the 1 horse. That's a 5.5 furlong turf race. And that's going to be a 1 race sample for those of you playing along. His 2nd race back, Oaklawn, on the 8th of April. Let me find the 8th of April on my sheet. That's a mile race. He went 23.2. That's equal to the fastest time at a route distance that day. Then he went 47. That's a hard.
I didn't grab any food.
72.3. That's a hard.
You were
What's
sleeping.
that, Paul?
I'm talking about.
Then his 3rd race back on March 19th. That's 24. That's average. 47.4. That's average. 72.3. That's the slowest winner of the day. Here, I'm marking this next race up at Churchill, Paul. Let's mark it up together. I'll look them up. You can put them on there.
Well, wait. Okay, wait. How much time we got? Let me just look at Gulfstream just to make sure it's not a. It's going to be our first poly track. We do got a 2 horse at 11-1 that might have some upside, lightly raced here. That next race might be. Let's get the mark for Churchill though.
All right, let's go to the 1 horse.
Okay. All right, let's go.
There are no scratches. And that's a one race sample. Then his second race back on April the 8th. That's a triangle, heart. Third race back is
Nice hit.
average square. Now, I got to scroll all the way back to get this one here at this 2-horse.
Well, do you have them all? Just give. Do you got what all do you got?
No, I'm doing these as we go.
Oh no! Get them all and then give them to me because we want to try to look at and it's just too slow.
Okay.
Yeah, get them all. We could talk about Gulfstream because this is kind of an interesting race. We got an optional claiming 16 on the poly. We're looking for speed and stalkers. Post positions don't matter as much on the poly sprints. And I did want to see what that last race at Gulfstream was. That was a big mistake, man. 9-2 over 15-1. I should have played that race and I should have keyed. $71 exact. Said I keyed the 6. All right. That does feel like a little bit missed opportunity. All right, we're going to get a Gulfstream out of the way, so hopefully Parsons will get all that marked. He can transfer it to me, and we'll be able to look at both of these races, hopefully. Let's see, 3 and 4 races back were just one race sample, so hard to judge. But 2 races ago, rail was bad. This horse was in the 7 hole, so wouldn't have been hindered. I don't care for that race that much. And last race, he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. That race is better, but he wasn't that fast. I think I can be interested in something else there. The 2 kind of jumps off the page. I love his first race out. He match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. He pulled away and hid. That's a nice first race. He stepped up against allowance 1X from 16,000. He went too fast to win at the first call. Average, fell out of it. I don't mind that. The pace is always more important than the finish. He's on my radar at a big price. He's what I'm interested in at first glance. This is a $16,000 claimer, so I'm not the biggest class player. You guys know that. There are some horses that are taking recent drops. And I do like to mark the drops when I got more time and can relax a little bit. If I got yellow on the form, that means the horse just took a little bit of a drop, sometimes a major drop. This horse is a mixed bag. He took a drop, but he's been competing lower also, so he's a bit of a mixed bag there. Let's see the 3-horse. I do like that race 4 races back. He went fast, average on an early pressing day, so the track was favorable to speed and stalkers, but that's a nice race. He comes back, same level, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Just missed there, got tired late. So both of those are good form. He comes back and wins his next race just being average. Nothing's wrong with being average. They stepped him up in class. It was an early pressing day. They had the timer working that race, but there was a lot of races where the timer wasn't working. Hard for me to say I love that race or hate that race. It was just an early pressing day. He just mixed at a higher level. So I can look at that race just like everyone else, but he's definitely a quick horse and he's definitely in form. 2 to 1, we gotta figure out is 2 to 1 the right price. He just ran with the 4 horse, and there's not much difference. They were both battling early on that same day, the same day that the track malfunctioned. There's not much difference, and right now the public doesn't think there's any difference either at 2 to 1. If I can't get by both of those 2 horses, I'm not interested in betting this race myself. Listen, I just like to start 4 races back with my marks just to get the progression of the horse. 4 races ago, this horse was on the rail the day that I thought the rail was bad. I like that race. For me, the game is about spotting this low speed figure, explaining this speed figure, and seeing the speed figure go up by about 15 points. To me, that's just as successful as you can be in handicapping, and that's where it was an early pressing day. He was average, 1 tick slower than the slowest winner of the day. So I understand the improvement there, and he kept it for the next race. He was average at a route. First route, I don't know why guys, when they got a horse in form, trainers, that they then said, look, the horse won at 5 furlongs. He just misses at 5.5. And I do not understand why these guys say, all of a sudden, I got a mile 16 and a mile 70 horse. I hate that. To me, this horse was probably looking to be in good form. Why waste him and why put him and ask a question at that time? I don't like that, but that's just me. His last race, I don't have a bias that day of why he ran that bad. I just got him at slow, average, slow. Definitely got pulled up, eased. But I don't think he likes the route, and I don't understand why they do that. And let's look at the progression on this 6 horse. First time out, he got a bad rail speed favoring day. He was nowhere near the rail, but he broke 1 length slow. He was average. I give him an asterisk because everyone went wire to wire that day. His very next race, it was a bad rail early pressing day. I think I seen that race and I gave him the asterisk for the bump at the break. So those were 2 good races, and then he comes back. This horse is actually that race. I'm impressed with that last race. I had that it was an inside day. He was in the 5 hole. Said he was too wide, so he might have got inside. Do I got enough time to watch that replay? Because he was the fastest winner of the day. But I do see a lot of speed. The 6 could have speed. The 3 and the 2 definitely has speed, and so does the 4. The way I'm looking at this race, the only thing that makes sense for me to bet is the 2 and the 6 if I were to play this race. You might be able to argue that this is a pretty big class drop on this 6. Or I'm sorry, on the 2, other than that being a state bred allowance 1X. In fact, if you guys keep your old forms, I want to look up that allowance race just to see what the class level of the horses that were in that race. That could have been a really tough race. Let's see, March 16th, I'm looking up. Ah, fuck.
I got Churchill done for you.
Okay, wait. Let's see. It's good to keep your old forms. Let's see, that's the third race of the day. The one horse was running in $50,000, $75,000 races. Who won that race? They had a $16,000 horse stepping up. The 3 horse was coming out of a whole bunch of $35,000 claimers. That looks like a tougher race. The 4 horse was coming out of a couple allowance 1X races. And he won that race. I think that was a tough race. And this horse name was something vanilla. Fuck, where is he? All right. This Bunny Beast, that's the right race. I can see the horse's name that finished. Why the fuck can't I see him? Oh, there he is. He was a 2 horse. And he got the lead over those horses. I'm into this too. Come on, stop texting me. If you're texting me, do it after the show. Don't do it while I'm doing the show. I think you're in the chat room. Do I want to get creative in this race?
Hey, Jared, my email is admin, short for administrator, ADMIN at euclidracing.com. And that's Euclid like the mathematician, EUCLID.
All I'm doing is a 2 horse to win here. That's all I'm interested in. We're going to go over to Churchill so I can get these marks. Where do you want to start, Parsons? We already did the 1, so you want to start with the 2?
2 was average, bad rail.
I'm not going to put the bad rail because he was nowhere near it.
Circle, average.
All right.
And then circle.
What about
3
the
horse, average, circle, average. Average. I didn't go back and get that March 21 race.
He was running at fairgrounds. Okay.
4, average, triangle.
Like that race.
5 horse, average, square, average.
Yeah, I don't like the middle move there.
Circle.
I don't like that race.
And then average.
I don't care for him that much.
Here we go. 6 horse. Triangle, average, asterisk, bad rail.
Ooh, I like that one.
Second race back is circle.
I got to get that bad rail in there, and I got to type that one. Okay. What circle?
Uh-huh. Circle.
Well, it was 3 races ago.
And 3 races ago was triangle, average.
I like that race. 15-1, huh?
Mm-hmm. 7 is square.
And he had the rail over there, but nothing was wrong. He was just the slowest winner of the day.
Right. 8 is circle, asterisk inside.
So the inside was good that day, so I really don't like that race.
Right.
Whoop, I gave him an asterisk. Let me
Oh,
get
I'm
that.
sorry. I gave him an asterisk for early pressing day.
Oh, he does get an asterisk for that, but okay.
And then average, second, average.
Oh, okay.
Third race back, triangle, average.
Oh, wow, he's better than I thought. Boy, a lot of fairgrounds horses are coming over here to Churchill.
Mm-hmm. Your 9 horse is second, average.
Look for the ones that were off the rail.
Circle. and then second average. Jared, it's Euclid. E is in Edward. UCLID racing.com.
And we still got 10 minutes there, so we'll be able to watch this golf stream. I did this golf stream in my playback category, by the way. I thought it was worth a shot, but not something that I absolutely had to play here. I thought there was a lot of speed here. I'm thinking the 2 has a bit of a class edge with some good marks. But in my head, the 3 would not surprise me. The 4 would not surprise me. The 6 would not surprise me. I could have dutched the 2 and the 6, but I decided not. And even the 1, he annoys me, but he wouldn't surprise me, but I couldn't back him at this time. I don't like those one race samples where I can't get a good read. And I think if 2's not the boss, I think the 2 cannot win.
You got the lead.
Yeah, he got the lead, but that's a pressure lead. I think I should have dutched the 2 and the 6 now, in hindsight. 6 was the horse that running against bias. Well,
They're going for 21-1. They're going.
They're going fast. The problem is the action on the 2 doesn't make you feel confident when you compare the body language on the 2 and the body language on the 4.
I think 2's whooped.
No, 2's whooped. It's going to be 2-6. Or I'm sorry, 4-6. That was an impressive time on the poly, even though we only seen 1 poly race today.
Yeah, that's a pretty good time.
And he did that under pressure. The 4 did that under pressure. I think I'm going to be interested in this 2 horse again, depending on how that race came up. But that was a race where the 3 beat the 4 fairly convincingly last race. But I always say horses beat horses. That's the nature of the game. They just do it every freaking week. And for some reason, when you hear guys handicapping the Derby, they act like everyone's acting like Taiba and Messier, there's worlds apart, and I'm like, there's nothing between those 2 horses. You know, they're the same horse to me. Yeah, I know Taiba just beat Messier and he passed him like he was standing still. That doesn't bother me.
Churchill.
All right, we got a handicap Churchill. All right. So hit 1 bet and made I think I lost 2 play bets and hit my main bet. I don't even know if I'm up or down right now. I'm probably still up because I have not been investing all that much. Let's see, go over to Churchill. So I'm not so sure about that now since we've seen that 1 horse Wired who looked the best on paper last race. I'm not so sure. I'm definitely into speed and stalkers. I'm not so sure if I'm going to be bullish about the outside. But there were some horses here that looked pretty damn interesting. Let's see. This is 6 furlongs and it's allowance 1X. Let's see. The 3 races go average match strides with the slowest winner. I don't mind that race. He comes back. He goes too fast to win. I love that race, but that was at a mile. I don't like route to sprint. I let these type of horses beat me. It's just an indicator that this horse is in really good form. I love that his speed figure went down when he went too fast to win, and it popped right back up last race. Last race was 1 race sample. Just hard for me to get well, actually, he's 17-1. I'm not going to be that as quick as I was to throw him out because he is overall a sprinter. Let's see. 2 just looks like a kind of a stalker closer here. I'm not that interested. and horses that I think could come out in a closing profile. If he's a stalker, I think he got a chance. If he closes 5 lengths back or farther, I think he's going to be hard pressed to win. So I'd be against him at a short price. The 3 horse, this looks like a pretty big step up in class. He's just been average. I think there's other places to go than the 3.
Your 4 is your favorite at 7-5.
The 4 did nothing wrong. I love that race at the fairgrounds, but 7-5, you're not going to get ahead of this game. If you think he wins, I'd rather just say I think he's the winner and sit out the race. When you bet 7-5s, to me, they don't move the bankroll enough. And when they lose, they hurt you more than when they win. Let's say 5. 5 could be a stalker. He looks a little light on class. There's other places I'd rather go than him. He did have some higher level races, but his last 3, he really went to the basement there. Now, that was at fairgrounds, and he was on the outside of the track a lot, but I still think he's under. 6 is a little interesting to me. I really like his first race out, went match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. He bounced a little bit coming out that second race. I got no problem with that. Last race, I got that the rail was bad. He had the 1 hole. He went fast at the first call. Look, 14-1, I can back this horse. You only got to be right 1 every 10 times. Let's see, 7 horse did nothing wrong. Slowest winner of the day. One that made in special weight. Hard to get a read on him. I'd like more of a body of work, taking a lot of action. Wouldn't surprise me, but I don't back that. Eight ran on a bad rail last race. Actually, he ran one of his better races on a bad rail. And he stumbled. Boy, he's tricky because he's a nice price. There's actually, I could be interested in the 8 and the 6 here. Let's see, 9 broke his maiden, really nice at the fairgrounds, but he did have the rail that day. They didn't believe in him that much, because you think if you won at maiden special weight, you would have went to allowance 1X or a higher than optional claiming 17.5. That is a nice race last race. God, 24-1. I could be interested in the 6, the 8, and the 9 here. 7's definitely scary, but the 7 and the 4 are scary, but I can get off that price. And I'm still saying there's upside on the 1 horse here. Ooh, how do you bet this race, Matt?
I don't know. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
I wish I was still convinced that the rail was bad, because I could get rid of the 1 completely. 1 will also benefit on a stalking track. Let's see. I do see enough speed. I don't really want to do a 4-horse Dutch, even though I could justify it with the prices that I like.
1, 6, 8, 9, two you like, right?
Those are like, yeah, but you still got to be worried about the 7 and the 4. Who is this horse that just ran with the 6? This Ursa or whatever.
It's Ursuline is her name, and she's the 1 horse, Ursulina.
Fuck, I think I want to do something with the 1 and the 6 here. I don't want to do a 4-horse Dutch. I'm gonna get rid of the 9 just because he went to optional claiming 17.5. I can see him doing something, but I think I'm gonna have to just disregard him. I think I'm just gonna do the 1 and the 6. I might regret not playing this 8. I think I'm going to be in my.
I'm throwing a grenade.
I think I'm playing this in my playback category.
I don't know, Disco. I won't be on the show tomorrow. Like I said, my daughter's going to be having her college graduation. I may be popping on the show and just kind of chilling. If Paul wants to put me on, he can, but I don't know how much input I'll have. I'll be having to work at a party.
Oh, we can't do. You talking about for Derby Day?
Yeah.
No, if you're at a party, you're going to have all that feedback is going to be.
Yeah, it'll be. Well, I'll have my own little room in there. It'll be quiet in there, except for when everybody's standing there. I'm going to throw a grenade here. I'm going to do a 4x3 double 1-6-8-9 to the 1-5-11.
Dude, I was thinking about doing this key box. I think I'm going to not do it, but.
You better hurry. You're in the gate now.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put thinking here. So I know that I didn't do it, but I almost feel like this race could be an opportunity right here.
And then I don't know. I may be able to be on the show for a little while tomorrow and then have to bail on you all.
Come on. I want the 1 stalking, and I want the 6 to be the boss here. 6 is the boss, but the 9 is right there.
The 9 on the ticket.
Yeah, you used all 4 in the double. I would like where you're at right now. Oh, the 1 just got pulled up by the 7. I need this 6. I'm going to have to walk right now. Because if this 9 wins, I'm going to be crazy that I didn't do this bigger dodge. Come on, 6.
He's getting shorter and shorter. I think a 3's got them all.
And the 1 got steadied, so I got no hope that this 1 is coming.
Here comes this 2. 2's coming best.
Dude, I don't think I can say that rail's bad.
Not now.
I don't think I can say that rail's bad. 2's normally a horse I don't like. 2 had to come from the clouds, didn't he?
Yeah.
2 is running at the level, but I don't like route to sprint. I wish I would have said. I wish this 1 would have got a run, because with that 2 running and it coming in 2, 3, 4, I'm going to dump thinking that the rail's bad. Actually, the 3 horse won that race.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought the 3 was short on class. Wait a minute. What have the fractions been today? I think that was an exceptional race that the 6 ran. Hold up. They went 21-1 there.
21-1, 45, and then
I
out 110-1. Yeah, that's pretty fast.
I think he went too fast. The win is my guess. Let's see what the other fractions were today. Have we've seen a couple sprints today, right?
Yeah. Let me see if I can get them.
So that race was about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lengths faster than that maiden special weight second race. It was only about 7, 9 lengths faster than the third race. Although the fourth race, they went pretty fast. They went 21-3, 44-4.
Yeah,
and they closed that race.
Yeah, but look,
that was the baby Yoda.
The final time on that race.
That was the baby Yoda race. That's all I need to say right there. This 6 horse, you know what? I don't think this 6 horse embarrassed me at all.
No, he
I think this is going to end up being an exceptional race right here for him. Because you got to say, right, these horses are no doubt were the same quality as their horses in the fourth race. These are just starters, just allowance 1X horses. What was that fourth race? We had some stakes horses in there and confirmed horses. The 7 was coming out of $100,000 stakes. Starter allowance 20,000. Starter allowance 50. We know Baby Yoda's been in nothing but I think that ended up being a good race. I think he went too fast. I can't blame the jockey on him going too fast. To me, this looks like this was supposed to be a meltdown race when you get that pace.
I'll be right back, and I'm going to do my commercial.
Commercial?
Yeah, I'll explain in a second.
Let's see. That's the 7th race. Wow, we're already in the 7th race over there. Fucking Churchill's going by fast. I definitely want to watch that replay again. I did not see where this 3-horse came from. Hey, what's up, Elliot? That was a nice race right there. And that was a fairground shipper. Okay. Give me some dirt races over here at Gulfstream. What do we got left at Gulfstream? Is there only 8 races today, or do we got more? Ooh, only 8 races today at Gulfstream. That's a year layoff right there. Timothy, no, I'm not doing Woodbine tomorrow. I wanted to do Woodbine tomorrow, but they start at 4:30. So I'm not going to be, I just don't want to, I don't think I'm going to try to handicap. I got Tampa Bay on the turf, just the turf races at Tampa Bay. I got Gulfstream, and we got Churchill.
Megan, you want to get your stuff out? You ready to pack?
I'm not ready to pack.
Boy, they had everybody in that winner's circle. He brought the family.
Kind of looks
Brought
like
the
our
family,
win
or he
photo.
grabbed everyone. Or a big ownership group. They could be a big ownership.
Megan, you got your stuff out of the dryer?
No.
All right. I said I was going to do a commercial. Just wait a minute. I said I was going to do a commercial. So all of you all know we own horses, and we're going to do a 2-for-1 deal this year. So the way we do our syndicate normally is we budget $50,000 to buy a horse, and we had our first-time starter, Unified Dreams. He ran a pretty good race. We'll need to look at him next time out going 2 turns. But if you've ever thought about being an owner, what we do normally is buy one horse for $50,000. We raise $100,000, $1,000 at a time. It means if you'd like to own a piece of this horse, it only costs you $1,000. But this year, we're doing a 2-for-1. We've got an unraced 2-year-old colt by a sire named Sahara Sky out of an elusive quality mare. and we're going to be able to, we've already purchased him for $25,000. And then what I mean by 2 for 1 is so that you can have the experience of watching the babies grow up. I've got a Hit It a Bomb filly that's out of an American Pharaoh mare. And I'm going to sell her to the syndicate for $25,000. So you'll get a 2 for 1. So if any of you are interested at all, Steve and Marshall, you need to come in on this next one, buddy. It's $1,000 a share. You'll get a 2 for 1, and you're coming in on a weanling that was just born January 31st, and it's the mares by American Pharaoh for only $25,000 is going to be the purchase price on that. So if y'all want any more details, you can contact me. Just look me up at euclidracing.com, and that's Euclid, EUCLID. I'm done with the commercial, Paul.
Timothy got a horse running tomorrow in a maiden claimer. Good
Where you
luck,
running,
Timothy. Where at? And by the way, I watched that replay. That race was a complete meltdown. That 2 was dead last, and that 3 was pretty far back. I think I'm still impressed with the 6. When I chart that tonight, I probably won't chart tonight. We'll probably do it next week. But I got a feeling that's going to stand up to still be an impressive race with the front end. And I also watched the 1 get taken up. He re-rallied, he angled out, and then the jockey put him away. I think that might be a useful play depending on where they end up next week, odds and everything else permitting. But oh, Timothy, you're at Woodbine tomorrow. Dude, maybe I don't know how it's going to work going 4 tracks. Maybe I'll download Woodbine because right now I'm just not finding too many plays at Gulfstream right now. It's these 1 race samples are just racking my brain. It's like if I'm really dialed in on the bias there, I definitely still want Gulfstream because we know what happens at Gulfstream, being my #1 track for the last 4 years. But they're kind of just ruining Gulfstream for me. And I would like to have another crutch, and we know there's going to be a lot of extra money.
I'm going to mark this next race at Churchill, Paul.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking at the late double at Gulfstream. Let's see, how many dirt races have we had? We got a late double. If you guys are new to the show, usually I'm able to focus on doubles, but right now with not having Churchill marked and wasn't going to play today tonight, I don't have my stuff done. Let's see. I do want to look at the chart so far today. I really want to see what we thought about this Gulfstream rail on the dirt.
Yeah.
I don't think we had enough races to get too excited, though. Let's see. We had 1 dirt race, and it came in 1-4, so that was definitely inside. But those were all first-time starters babies.
Did you wait too late?
We had a mile dirt route. That came in 5-2-3, so kind of inside. The 5 was a big favorite. That was one of the races that I played. I liked the 5. I liked the 2, but I couldn't play them on top or in that exacta combination. But that was basically a favorite over a favorite. And that's the problem. Gulfstream is just separating all these races. So we only seen two races on the dirt. I think we only seen one race on the turf. Just really hard to build a profile for yourself. That turf race was a race where it came in 3-7, where I said every horse could win that race. I don't think I'm going to gain any bias information there. I think I'm just going to have to play these last two races heads up.
Probably nothing.
We may have
Hey, what's up, Gregory. Gregory likes, I think he said the 2 over here at Gulfstream.
Yeah, that's what it meant to be.
We got a claiming 8,000, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let me just make sure Gulfstream has been inside as I've been saying it's been. It's been a while since I've had to check that. And they've been running so few races on the dirt. Let me just make sure about that.
Now.
Yeah, post 1 through 3 is still winning 43% of the races. Last week, it was 56% of the races out of 258 races for the meet, 43% inside. As soon as you get to the 7 hole, it gets really hard to win. We know that. Speed and stalkers are all you want at Gulfstream for the sprints.
He's talking. Yeah, he just got so much stuff. But he'd already talked to Brett. The guy talked to him 2 weeks ago.
So 7 horse just don't have any real speed that I see. 4 races ago, he was just average, running a miles 8. I'm going to keep saying I don't like route to sprint because I just don't like the move.
One at the high school, one at the middle school. There's one there in the county they live.
Last 2 races were sprints. He was slow. And last race, the inside was good. He had the inside. He came out a bit slow. Average at the second call. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. So there is something to like there, but you want to find the speed first. Oh my God, you got Marcos. We know that Marcos is a human anchor over there at Gulfstream. And I keep betting that human anchor. Let's see, 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was in the 6 hole. He ran against the bias. I like that race. I love that race. Comes back, improves his speed figure big time. But God, this jockey is such a freaking anchor. What kind of price are we getting on him? We get mad every time we bet this guy. He's that bad. Let's see, the 3 got great marks, but the 3 is fast at a mile. Let's see, 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, so I do love that race. The last race, he got a middle of the track bias. He was in the 3 hole. I gave him an asterisk. He said he was on the rail at the turn. But I don't like route to sprint. Gulfstream's just killing me with these route to sprints. He's 5-1 though. Actually, the price is okay on him. Who are they betting? They're betting the 4. The 4 has no speed. He's another route to sprint. This might be a race. Eight's taken all this action. He's been off the year. He's route to sprint. I'm going to be forced to bet this race, and I might be kind of wide here.
All right, you're going to have to let me tell you.
I think I want to do something with the 5 and the 6. In fact, I want to use the 5, 6, 1, and 3. I want to fade this 4 completely. That's what I want to use here. 1, 3, 5, 6. If I got enough time, I think I'd rather go double here though. Next race is a turf.
Route or sprint?
Fuck, we don't have the Tampa Bay. I'd have to include this Tampa Bay just because we know how. Oh man, I think that's a really good race. We got a bunch of fast horses there, but I'm excited about the Tampa Bay.
Hello.
Because that Tampa Bay has been unkind to speed. I don't think I'm going to be able to look this up. I think I'm going to have to almost play that race blind. I think these are going to be monster doubles, I think. Let me see.
The 6 and 5 to the 3.
Wait. Well, 6 and 5. I don't like doing a $12 base bet, but I think I'm going to have to let this
Going Bears is ahead of
bang good everything. I got a whole bunch of triple digit payouts there. I think I'm gonna play the double and the exacta and the win here. I think I'll go for this. I think this is going to be my first real bet of the day, or second real bet of the day, actually. I'm going to start out with a $12 base bet. 1, 3, 5, 6 to the 3, 4, 5 next race in the double. Yeah, this is going to get expensive. Five, 6, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Jared, I got your email. I'll look at it later.
Exact I'm doing. I'm just keying the 5 and 6 over to 1, 3, 5, 6, and I'm doing the key box there, Matt.
Well, we can go.
Yeah, this is going to be expensive. I think this is looking for my best shot at a home run today. If the 8 beats me after a year, you just got to be a big boy here. I don't like the 8. I do not like the 2 chalks here. I should shut up because I'm going to put them in the winner's circle.
Hey, what's up, Boulder?
Oh shit! I'm missing a horse here. Hold up! I got to cancel my bets.
Who are you missing?
It was supposed to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 6.
You're friggin' killing me.
I'm gonna leave that 3 in the exacta because I do like him a little bit, but it's 1 and 2. Oh, I got to put it in. I canceled, but I didn't put in.
Okay.
Three, 4, 5, and we're doing 6, 5, 2. Two, 5, 6 to the 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Then I'm doing an exacta 5 and 6 key box with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And I gotta bet the 5 and the 6 to win here also. I know this ends up being expensive, but I like a 15 to 1 and a 16 to 1 and a 9 to 1.
I thought your double ticket was bigger than that. I thought you liked 4 horses here.
I do.
2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 5, 6 to the 3.
It's
4.
right there on the screen, man. Everything I got bet is on the
Gotcha.
screen.
What? Your double only. Oh, the one. Is that a 1 or is that what is that? 6, 5, 1, 2.
6, 5, 1, 2 in the first leg,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then only 5 and 6 in the exacta. Come on, get it with this 5, and 5 and 6 to win. So I want a 5, 6 exact and 6, 5. I'll have that twice as much. $20 to 1. Come on, get them home.
Now we need just 2 to play blocker on the 1.
I just need a 5 to be first or second. Tell me this 5's not done. Oh, they caught up to him fast. Don't tell me I keyed the wrong horse. Come on, 5. I need 5 or 6 to get second with those 4 horses.
All right.
Should have just stuck to the inside of the track, but I think I'm going to get alive in the double.
Um,
2, 1.
I said I love the Marco horse, and I just refused to bet him. Oh, he went down at 3 to 1. I thought he was 5 to 1 when I was putting him bet. All right, I'm going to be alive in the double. I'm going to lose the exact and the win bet for sure. Loser. Oh, I don't want to cancel those out. So I am going to be alive in the double. Oh, when did this one end? Wait a minute. They were hammering the 8 and the 4, and then all of a sudden they got off of both of them completely and chalked the right horses. Dude, these computer bettors, it seems like you can't beat them. Tell me the 2 gets his head down. 2's a little bit better of a start. Ugh.
I hope the 2 got his head down because I didn't get the 1 in the double.
Well, I think you saved money on combinations, so I think that's a good thing. I need the combinations to still be paying. I'm worried about putting in a shit ticket.
3, 4, 5. Let me look at them.
2 won that race. If I put together 2 shit tickets today, I'm going to be
Well, the 3's paying
okay. I'm happy with what I'm alive to.
144. The 4's paying 19, and the 5's paying 55.
All right, two of those combinations would be a decent hit. 2 of those combinations would be a decent hit. The other one gives me everything back. The other one at least acts as a decent saver. The 19 to 1. I'm alive to 19 to 1, 144 to 1, and a 55 to 1. And did you see when I was putting those bets in? Did you ever see? You were probably putting them in too. Did you see when they started betting this 3 and this 1?
No, I was just listening to you, right? And I was marking this Churchill for him. That's why I said, "Let me know what you got." Oh,
Dude, I hated the 4 and the 8, and I was so happy when they were taking all of that money, and the whole public just jumped off of them. Oh, I thought that was it was the best spot I seen today, but it didn't with the bet down. It's not as great unless I hit the 3 or the 4 next race. We'll see. I tell you what, man, they just bet the hell out that computer. They got to get rid of that computer betting. Hey, what's up, Boulder? You know, I don't know. I don't like the idea of them going to fixed odds betting. I think Monmouth is going to try it. I got a feeling they're going to take money out of the pools. Not that I played Monmouth. I don't think they want it. I think it's a bad idea. I don't think, I think they're doing it to try to, look, if they're doing fixed odds where the track is going to be booking the bets, I got a feeling you're going to end up like in Europe where all of a sudden they're cutting out people that are winning. We'll see how it is. Whenever they try to do new thing, it's like that roulette bet. We were all laughing about that roulette bet. That roulette bet wasn't for us. It was for people to come to the track, enjoy, and hopefully become handicapper. It was never for us. It was for your grandma and people that aren't players, for college kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they tried something. It never generated the pools that they needed to keep it, and they got rid of that experiment. I don't think that was the worst experiment because you want to get new people there. I think we just laughed them out of business. If the track is booking the odds, I got a feeling they're going to protect themselves. And if you're taking advantage of them, they're going to limit you and ban you. And all of a sudden, you're going to end up being a sports bettor trying to get bets down, crying about that. I got a feeling it's going to take away from the par mutual game. Yeah, the par mutual game got a lot wrong, but you can win as much as you can, beat the rest of the people for it, and they'll never limit you. They should be telling you how great the par mutual system is, not fucking looking for ways to lessen it. I think it's a mistake, is my first thought. By the way, Gregory, nice call. You were so good. You got the human acre to win. Dude, if any other jockey was on that horse, that would have been my fucking bet. I don't know if I would have seen the 3-1 if I would have continued with it. But dude, we got a hate relationship with that guy. And I don't think Brothers Man's here anymore to be able to see us have a ticket with him live on it. Jared got second-itis, the worst disease in poker and at the track. You do not want to have second-itis at the track or at the poker table. Charles says late double. Paul always nails it. Well, you know what? I give myself a chance to definitely go to the penthouse here. I give myself a chance to go to the penthouse.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Real quick. Churchill. The 10 horse.
We need to get a grasp on Churchill. We started off good and then we just went to shit.
Churchill, 10 horse.
What about him?
Heart.
I have no idea what to make of that turf racing right now, but that's a great race. And you know how bad unkind speed was at Churchill.
Second race back, second circle average. 3 races back, 3 triangles.
Hey guys, that's a Z pattern right there. For you classic handicappers that want to see what a Z pattern looked like. Horse comes out by 4 lengths. He falls back to 5, almost 6 lengths. He comes back on and re-rallies. There's your Z pattern. And then he definitely improved after that Z pattern. Not good enough for the win, but improving your speed figure and just missing by a neck is definitely an improvement.
Ready for the 9?
Sure.
Second heart.
Oh, these are good horses. We'll be seeing more good marks.
I didn't look up the other ones. on the 9. 8 scratch. The 7 square average. Average, asterisk for bad rail.
Bad rail.
I didn't look up that sprint race, but the 4th race back was average. 5 horse. 6 is scratched.
Hey, Boulder, I think you were the guy that sent me the email and wanted to talk and asked for my number. I sent you my number. I don't know if you've seen that. I think it's Boulder. You got different names from your chat room and your email, but I think you're Boulder. You got the 6 horse or?
I went ahead and bet this 10.
Yeah, I don't want anything more to do with the turf racing right now. I need to oh, that race has started. Okay, I didn't even realize it. You bet the 10 or 10 was I thought the 10 and the 9 had hearts, and both of them are
Yeah,
the front.
the 9's 2-1.
9's 2-1, yeah. Okay.
I think that's pretty quick for the grass. 23-4.
This 11, I would have wanted to look up that 11 horse being that close at Tampa Bay on the turf. That could have been a really good race. 9 looks pretty good. Oh, Max KO. I remember Max KO. He used to run at Gulfstream. Come on, 10.
Ten's got this if he'll just run.
He just got to change lanes and run straight and get away from no, he flatted out.
He wasted too much energy.
And he's still 9's gone. Well, all right.
Yeah, 9 held on.
Coming off a real nice race with the heart. So was the 10. Did 10 manage to get 3rd or no?
No, I think he got 4th.
You got them. Oh, the 6 didn't run. Okay, 6 did not run. Let me get these scratches. Who was a favorite? Did you get the marks on the 5 just out of curiosity?
Yeah, he was circle average. 1
Yeah.
race sample.
I would not have liked that race. 1 race sample, 2 back.
Yep. 3rd race back was 2nd heart.
Oh, that was actually a nice race. But that last race, I do not like the marks on. You said 2nd heart 3 races ago?
Yep.
Nine and 10 would have definitely been on the radar. I'm gonna red board. I'm just curious what I would have thought of the 11 horse. I'm always curious about a Tampa Bay horse's shipping that showed speed on the turf. Not red boarding. I'd see what those marks is and see if I would have got suckered in. No. Slow. And then I'm going to look up the 2 Gulfstream races too. That Tampa Bay caught my eye. Let's see what he did in Gulfstream. I do know who Max KO. That's a horse that is pretty decent over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, March 2nd. Oh, that's an ugly race right there. Fast average. January 22nd. So we seen some hearts win today. We just didn't see any of them win at a giant price today. So I do like seeing that the marks are performing pretty good at the Churchill. Tuesday was a big day for us. That was a one. Oh, no, that was a poly track race. Wait a minute. And that was not a good race either. Okay. So, yeah, no, I would have been between the 9 and the 10 had the eye-catching marks. Who got second there? 3 got second. 3 got second. Hidden Stash. Oh, he was a nice price. You know what? I'm going to look him up just for, I think I got enough time. Where's your clothes? Let's get back to the chat room. Oh, Voter, you sent me oh, Voter, was that you that were texting me, man? Hey, Voter, if you want after the show, feel free to give me a call if you want to bullshit. All right, so you've seen it. Cool. I thought that was you, but I always forget. Let's just see. I might just end the race at the last at Gulfstream. Do we got much left?
I don't know, but there's not much left at Churchill I'm interested in, and I'm going to have to go before the 10th race.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to continue at Churchill. I still got a lot of marks and stuff to do to get ready for the next 2 days, and I'm going to be on like super long the next 2 days. What is Lloyd? Conditions. How many of you knew you were betting a big stakes race?
Hey, Lloyd, that's not exactly a big stakes race when
No.
they're running $120,000 maidens and it was a $160,000 stake.
Yeah, that's not a big stakes race. I mean, it was a stakes race, but not a big one. And the class horse won. Who had the best mark? I don't get what the. I don't get what that is.
I would disagree that he had the best marks. I think our 10 horse was the best marked horse.
What are you talking about? They're once you earn a heart, it doesn't matter if you earn 2 or 3. Well, the 10 you got more marks on, but
yeah.
I'm just looking. I see hearts, and yeah, okay.
I forgot.
Like a lot of people get that confused. They think, oh, 3 hearts are better than 2 hearts is better than no. Once you see a heart, something special happened, and that's it.
No,
I look at it.
I forgot we had hearts on the 9.
Yeah. Now you could say 10 had better marks because you got 3 races marked, but that's unfair to the other horses.
Yeah, I just didn't go back to August at Woodbine for that race.
Where the 5 horse, yeah, he earned a heart, but then he threw up a clunker, what I consider a clunker last race. So, yeah, you could have went back to that heart. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he could have been on the radar for contention just by glancing at it, but he does lose a little bit with the most recent race, right? Being just slow in an allowance race.
Probably my last race.
But yeah, this is going to be the last race, and I don't know if I'm going to do anything. I'm alive to 3 horses here. I might just look at the race to see if I made Oh, oh wait, no, this is a turf race. For a minute, I thought that was a poly race, Tafita race. So I'm alive to the 3-4. Well, Matt, you're alive to the 3-4-5 also, right?
Yes.
And the eight surprising me at 7-5. He was steady late and was rallying. I might want to watch that replay. I mean, that's definitely a useful first race. I prefer front end speed. It's dangerous to call him a closer, though. He only ran one race. He happened to close that race, but I wouldn't be shocked to see him do anything. Let's just go through this race and see. I threw the 3 in there because I said I'm interested in the Tampa front speed, but now that I'm looking, I'm going to have to look him up. Let me look. I got plenty of time.
That's our biggest hit.
Take it easy, Charles. Voter says, "How could I forget it?" Well, you know what? I was right. I just didn't want to completely say it was you and not be you. How about that? Let's see. I do want to look up these Tampa Bay, and then we're going to go and look at this race, April 16th. That was an inside closer day. So yeah, he's a long shot, but he's actually puts us in the penthouse here. He's on the right part of the track, definitely wrong running style. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to earn a heart. He didn't even earn a heart. He was just average that race. Let's see. I can admit that I'm reaching pretty far. Actually, this race might be better. I got to move this so I can see. That was a stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker coming out 2-by-1, but he was on the lead pretty quick in dueling. That was a good race. That was a good race. Still has to improve quite a bit here. Let me get rid of that circle. February 19th. What did I think of that race? Bad rail stalking closing day. He was off the rail. But that he still went too fast to win there. I like my hearts to be filled in. That's nice. That's pretty. I mark my form like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. I'm okay with it. Let's see. So this is on the turf right now. Let's see. At Gulfstream on the turf. Right now at Gulfstream on the turf. I haven't been. The timer's been messing up every other race. We've been boycotting the turf for a while. Route races anyway. But I think the turf basically for the route's been kind of fair. And I'm not interested in playing on a fair track. Yeah, post positions are pretty fair. You got just as good chance wiring as you do closing. Stalkers have the advantage. So I call that a fair track. I don't think I'm going to continue a bet here. I think I'm just going to either ride out in the sunset with possibly a win or be wherever I'm at today. I haven't even checked to see if I ended up falling behind or not. Let's see. This one horse, slow, first time out, comes back, stalker day, slow again, come back. Showed a little bit more sign of life, being average, slow. I'm not crazy about her. Let's see, the 2-horse might show some speed stretching out for the first time. The horse is stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Ran against the inside speed dot bias. I like the asterisk there, but I'm not sure what she is. I'm ignoring her. 3, I'm alive to. I do like the hearts. I do like the running against the inside closing day last race. So I am happy with her, even though she's probably the least likely of my group to win. 4 had the marks. He's going to be my lowest hit here. First race out, ran against the inside bias, had the 8 hole, went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. Comes back. Let's see, my writing's all over the place. Comes back, goes on the Tapeta. We know how strong the Tapeta horses that have been on the lead, been coming back and winning on all surfaces. I love that race. Went too fast to win, still just not good enough, but I still think that's a really good race. Last race, I think, was a really good, or 2 races ago, Stalker Day, he was a stalker, went too fast to win, cleared at the top of the stretch, still to get caught. And last race, chased the slowest pace of the day. That's a sneaky good race. Chased the slowest pace of the day, wasn't good enough, tired in the stretch, but I still like her. I think she's the horse probably to beat. And I'm alive to the 5 horse for a decent hit. Ran on a Tapeta on a day that the early pressings were doing better. The horse came out too slow. Still managed to be average. I don't mind that race. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win. That's the reason I got her. Let's see, 6 is just slightly raced, ran on a bad rail first time out, hopped off slow. I like the excuse. Bobbled at the start, next start, just missed. I got no problem if she beats me. What is her odds? 7-1, actually a nice price. I think I want to look up. Going back to August is a long time. This horse was off the long layoff. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to go look that up now. That was a long layoff. Comes back, was just slow. But the horse that I did not see them betting, and I'm shocked he's even money, is the 8 horse. And if the 9 horse wins, he's just a first-time starter. Look, if the 9 wins, I ignore first-time starters. If the 9 wins and one of my horses gets second, I did the best I could of handicapping. It just wasn't my day the way I look at that. But I do want to watch this replay on this 8 horse. I want to know how scared I should be of this action. Let's see. She was the 8 horse that day, too. How scared should I be here? Steadied late. Did she get out the gate slow? Let me see that. I missed the start there. Oh, she's a nice gray horse. So I love watching gray horses on replays because they're so damn easy to watch. Unless they draw a field with nothing but gray horses. Oh, she cut off the 4. Ooh, she's super ranked. She's all over the track. Unprofessional. 50-1 got a lead. 45-1 is in second. 30-1 is in third. Pace went fast. Pace went decently fast there. I watch every Gulfstream race. Sometimes these races I can recognize. I don't recognize this race right now. 50-1 is out like by 5-6 lengths. He forces everyone to be a closer here. Trying to run them off their feet. But he's done, or she's done. You know what? 8 gets the benefit of a super fast pace too. That race just melted down with that 12 just going out there like a crazy animal. Let's see. Why are they betting this 8? Runs up behind horses, getting a little bit of trouble, but still, I'm not seeing turn of foot. Head's real high. Okay, there's a little bit of turn of foot there. But she's coming with the 7. Both of them came from the clouds. I don't know. If she beats me, she just beats me. I didn't see her before the race. Let's see. How do I get rid of this part of my screen? Do I just back up? Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys are new to the show and, you know, wondering about the marks, wondering about, hey, these guys aren't hitting as many winners, they play full time, this is what they do. Look, I set the, you know, what reasonable expectations is in horse racing. I don't expect to hit any more than 25% of the races I play. You know, the game's about value, the game's about big hits and getting outside the public if you're going to survive. You know, I know very new players, they think, oh, if this is what you do, you should be hitting 50% or more of your tickets. Bullshit. So if you're really new to the game, you know, you got to have that in mind. We expect to hit, say, 20% of my tickets. Not my tickets, the bets, 20% of the races I play. Not my tickets, because, you know, one race I might have a ton of tickets. So you got to understand reasonable expectations in horse racing. Does not do a good job at educating this and giving you guys a clue of what to expect from a good horse player.
Look, I found the race. The new condition book came out. Looks like UD might be the only race they got in the new condition book, unless there's something that comes up. May 28th.
How was that rail? Did Belmont run today? And how was that rail today at Belmont? Oh, Belmont did run today. Is that rail still good? Is that a dirt race though? You know what? Let me do it this way. It's so much easier for me to do it this way. Let's see, results for Belmont today. Full charts, let's go. Oh. Come on. There we go. Their website is slow today. I don't think that's me. I think that's probably their website. They're probably getting a lot more traffic over there. Let's see. The first race came in 1-2. 1 was a big chalk, though. 2 was a nice price, but 1 was a big chalk. Second race, it came in 6-5, so that wasn't inside, and 6 was a big favorite. Let's see. Third race was a turf. I'm not interested in the turf there yet. Fourth race, a big favorite came from the 6-hole, so I don't think the rail was exceptionally good. Sixth race, a long shot, almost 6-1 runs from the 7-hole. So yeah, I don't think the rail was exceptionally good there. I'm keeping an eye on it though. I think they got off to a fast start with that rail. Let's see, Gulfstream's finally coming to the turf, so. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's alive in a pick 3 at Belmont to all the outside, the 8, 10, 12. Good luck, Stephen. Is that your payoff leg there? Let's see, Gregory got his last bet over there at Churchill. He likes the 4 at 21-1. Good luck, Gregory. Gregory, by the way, nice hit. I seen you hit another 67-1 shot not too long ago. Oh, so that chart wasn't made. The 2-horse won the last race at Belmont at 18-1. Yeah, I've been trying to keep an eye out on that rail at Belmont so far this meet, but I have not played a single Belmont race yet.
You want me to just take Amy's card to her?
Oh, man, I'm dreading how long. We're going to be on fucking Saturday. I think we start at 10 o'clock or something on Saturday if I do the undercard, the full undercard, which I probably will. Gregory, that's your number, 67-1, right? Because I think I remember you last year hitting a 9-horse at Woodbine or something on the show at like 67-1, something like that. That was you, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was you. All right. 3, 4, 5 would make me happy here, especially the 3 or the 5. I'm done right after this race. Why, you need me? Are you begging for me, Kiki? Woo, listen to her. She can't wait for her husband. Gregory mostly plays long shots. Well, Gregory, if you take advantage of them, you don't got to worry about win percentage. I always say win percentage is overweight rated. Like I said, most of the time we're just for the year, I'm just trading money. I'm just trading money, and then I hope to have between 5 or 10 black. Come on, 3. I can't ask for more than this. I definitely got to go for my walk.
I'm walking 2 with you, Paul.
All right.
Oh, Fuzzy, Fuzzy. She also said that there's nothing that they can do to cure it. That's what doctors are saying. No medical opinion isn't going to change that. The time and we're out of option. Which is why I give cancer patients.
Oh, I'm going to win that, but I'm going to win it with the wrong horse. I had all the horses. 4-3? Oh, no, 4. All right, I'll cash that ticket as long as the 4 holds on. 3 would have been in the penthouse. Gregory's laughing at the 2 guys walking. Well, we close it out. It just wasn't a big banger. I think we get 19-1 on that double. Not the best bet, by the way. Not the best bet. They hit my winner in the first leg hard. I'm probably going to make a little bit there, or at least pay for that. But that race I did go for. Oh, I'll cover that and make some. So I hit 2 races a day. I don't know if I played maybe so I hit the 2 races I went after, and I lost maybe 3 play bets at the most. So it is what it is, just an average kind of day.
Well, did we have a boom?
We got the 19-1.
Okay, well.
But if we didn't get the 19-1, we would have had a handful of nothing because the 2 would have won. So didn't have to worry about the 8. Good that we recognized our position. It wasn't worth saving or doing anything else there. I don't know what else. I don't see. 2 ran against the bias last race and probably could have been used, especially in the second. But that was not like registering in my head there. I do see he had a nice excuse in that only race that we have marked, but we'll take it. I said that we love the races on the 4 horse. We thought he was the most likely, but he's short priced. But anyways, guys, by the way, if you guys are new to the show and you hung around with us, thank you. We really appreciate it. We hope you hang out with us more. If you guys bailed, maybe you'll give us another chance this weekend. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. We're going to have 2 big days coming up.
Kids have stuff too.
Lloyd says that was a flip-flop play for him. If the other way came in, he would have been nice. Yeah, that's right, Gregory. You can, dude. In my one video about my thoughts, and I really believe in horse racing math. I think it should be preached. Really, the more you think outside of the box, the more that one ticket makes a difference for them. To me, it's an easier way to beat the game. It goes against human nature of wanting to hit more tickets. But to me, you guys see me play. There's no one that played in front of people longer for 3 years. Probably more. I think I got like 400 videos out there playing in front of people. And from day one, if you guys were with me from day one, you're like, that guy does not change. That guy does not change his philosophy. No matter how bad of a day he has, he comes right back. He plays the same way. There's credibility there, I guess is what I'm saying. You got guys that know I stand behind what I believe there. Hey, what's up? I wasn't sure if the first timers hung up. No, now usually USA we don't. I have my marks and we're not slowed down by Parsons. Marking up the show. Like this. Usually we're able to talk about the races more, ask some questions, get flow going. But I appreciate you hanging it out and give us some chances because there's one thing. We got a sharp room, and guys will tell you watching the shakeup will improve your handicapping. It will improve you. You don't got to be a biased player or anything, but it will improve your handicapping and the way you look at the game. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me like always. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. If you guys are still playing the rest of Churchill or any races tonight, good luck. Hopefully you got some stories about building your bankroll for the weekend. But let's go. It's time for the Derby, guys.
Happy Derby and happy Oaks to everybody.
All right, cool. And Parsons, thanks again for hanging out with me.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. Always a good time.
All right, man. I'm gonna close this out. So we're done.
All right, I'll call you later.
All right, take it easy.